Hello and welcome. I'm your host, William Lou. You are listening to the Raptors Reaction Podcast. It'll be a rare doubleheader because the Toronto Blue Jays are obviously still playing right now. Currently, the score is 4-4. I believe it's the 7th. Unfortunately, George Springer just left the game, so hopefully he's okay. Obviously, we need him. But Alejandro Kirk hit a huge 3-run home run. We are going to do this today. Doubleheader. We're going to talk about the Toronto Raptors first, and then we're going to talk about the Toronto Blue Jays. And of course, if anything happens in that game, I'll pass it along here because there's obviously something bigger going on. I got that on the second screen. But let's first talk about the Toronto Raptors, who lose again here tonight, 121-103. To be honest, I don't think anyone was expecting anything different after what they saw last night against Dallas. In this sort of back-to-back scenario, the Dallas game was the winnable one. The Spurs game was the one you were always going to lose. However, I really thought there would be a better response because the Raptors, and I said this last episode, they said, Darko's own words, we want to dominate on defense this year. And so by any standard, but especially by the one that they set out for themselves, what happened last night was unacceptable. 139 points to the Dallas Mavericks. Raptors don't step them at all. In fact, they literally throw out an extra dunk at the end there by one of the Martin twins, and none of the Raptors are like, oh, wow, we got to stop him. It's not even a half-hearted thing, okay? 139 points, unacceptable. Maybe I thought, okay, the day after, you show a response. I'm not expecting them to beat the Spurs, but a little bit of a response. And what do the Raptors do for the team the following day is they give up 41 points in the first quarter to the San Antonio Spurs, who have been awesome. Like, they're 4-0, right? This is the first time they've been 4-0 to start a season in nearly a decade. The Spurs are clearly back. Wemby's amazing. They don't even have a lot of their guys. Luke Cornett, who they signed in the offseason, he's not there. De'Aaron Fox is not available to play. Kelly Olynyk, you know what I mean? Like, they actually have guys on the shelf, but obviously they got Wemby. They got the reigning Rookie of the Year in Stephon Castle, who was awesome in this game. Dylan Harper was incredible off the bench. I can't believe they bring Dylan Harper off the bench. Like, man. And yeah, did I mention they have Wemby? Because, my goodness, the Raptors started this game with Yakob guarding Victor Wembanyama. And spoiler alert, didn't go well for Victor. Didn't go well for Yakob. Yakob ended up leaving this game early with what we assume is a reoccurrence of the back issues. Yakob has not looked like himself. I feel really bad for him. But, again, he's just... Oh, Boba with a huge double. Oh, is that a fair ball? Oh, Vladdy coming home? Oh! Vladdy's home! Jays are up 5-4. Okay, sorry. I did say Raptors first. Okay. Raptors come out allowing 41 points. And yeah, you start with Yakob guarding Wemby. Everyone's a mismatch against Wemby, but if you're talking about Yakob with a bad back against Wemby, it's like a hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby meme. Like, I felt so bad for Yakob in that sort of matchup. And of course, Yakob leaves this game early with the bad back. Hopefully he's able to be okay. I don't even think he's playable right now. That's how bad the back looks for him, because Yakob, not only is he not able to move defensively, not able to jump. I mean, the jump ball there was 2 jump balls, I believe, between Wemby and Yakob. Both times I'm just like, it's not even close, man. Like, you might as well not jump. You know what I mean? Like, you might as well just stay down the whole entire time. So, yeah, he's just not a positive right now. He's missing the floaters, whatever. And obviously, the Spurs being devious, and obviously Wemby being a freak, they're like, okay, we'll just run Wemby as the point guard, okay? And we'll attack and drive at Yakob. And so, of course, that's going to lead to some real issues for the Raptors defensively. But having said that, though, the Raptors did do better in the second half defensively than they did in the first half, and especially in that first quarter, because when the Raptors give up 41 points in the first quarter, they were down 13 already. The game's almost over in that sense. I know that, you could theoretically string together a comeback, but what's your statement of intent when you give up 140 in the first game, and then less than 24 hours, you come out and you give up 41 in the first quarter? Soft. Just actually soft, and genuinely, I saw a Raptors team that didn't trust each other. And actually, I know I rarely do this on the React Pod, but I'm actually just going to show you some clips because I was watching it as the game was happening, and I started just filming a couple plays on my phone, off the screen. And this is what I mean. There were lots of plays where the Raptors just were gambling. Okay, here's the first play. I actually had a commentary.
Raptors defense.
Wemby's going to do the freaky thing and drive. Look at that. Scotty just blind helps and leaves his man. No discipline whatsoever. The kick out goes out. Both of them rotating to the same guy because RJ had Barnes covered. Scotty's going to be late to rotate the Castle. He's going to point to IQ. Right there, you see that point? He's telling IQ, hey, you take Castle. I'm going to switch on to your man, Vassell. Nothing of that actually happens. IQ just straight up goes back to his own man. Luckily, Yakob's at the rim. Do you think Yakob can stop a guard at the rim? No way. Wide open layup. And then Scotty's pointing at IQ for the defensive fuck up. Like, come on, man. Yeah, this was like genuinely like the third play of the game. By the way, the Raptors allowed baskets on the first 3 plays of the game as well. There were other breakdowns. Like it was already 5-2 at this point. But we're talking about 1 minute in. We're talking about Scotty is just playing from behind, guarding nobody, rotating to also the wrong guy, then trying to get IQ to rotate and to cover for him, which is the right read because that's what IQ should have been reading in that situation, except IQ actually just goes back to his own man. Stephon Castle walks to the rim. Yakob makes the right rotation, but his back is so bad that he can't even affect that. I mean, it's a guard versus a center. He's not able to do anything. And then you see the frustration. Scotty's already throwing his hands up at IQ. This is a minute into the game, man. This is a minute into the game. And I agree with you. Scotty isn't the only one. It's everybody. Don't worry, I got plenty of film, okay? Here's another play that involved the Raptors in the first half. This isn't defense. This is defensive hero ball, okay? We have Brandon Ingram all over Harrison Barnes. Here comes RJ with a random double out of nowhere, and it's a wide open dunk. That's hero ball. That's not defense. I don't think I need to explain myself beyond what I actually put in the clip. That is hero ball. That is not actual defense, okay? Because if you look at this scenario, I mean, Harrison Barnes is just looking to catch the ball in the post and just initiate offense, right? He's got his back to the play. RJ just completely blind doubles. The only good thing I'm going to say about this is the previous play from this, RJ did actually come over with the double and force a turnover, but that does not mean the next play down, we're just going to abandon everything and come over. And by the way, what are you supposed to do in this scenario? Because if Harrison Barnes just doesn't get picked off here, which, you know, he could see what's happening, obviously it's an open dunk for Champagny, and Yakob has to leave Victor Wembanyama open to rotate to the basket. All over Harrison Barnes. Here comes RJ with a random double out of nowhere, and it's a wide open dunk. That's hero ball. That's not defense. That's hero ball. And we might have another comment that might say, like, yo, okay, it's not just RJ and Scotty. Well, guess what? Don't worry. I got more film for you, okay? Obviously, the IQ was also a little bit at fault for the first one. Let me show you the last play defensively in the first quarter. 8 seconds on the clock. Raptors just hit a 3 by Mamu. All they got to do is stop the play. Look at Grady. Gives up that play. Scotty gives up. Mamu gives no resistance. Come on, man. Come on. 41 points in the first quarter. Let's play this again. 6.8 seconds on the clock. Raptors just hit a 3 by Mamu. All they got to do is stop the play. Look at Grady. Look at Grady. Okay, here's the thing. Spoiler alert, Grady Dick gets benched in this game. Grady Dick plays a little bit in the second quarter, doesn't affect anything, continues to give up points, and he's just straight up benched. Grady Dick it's game 4 of the season. We already have a man benched, okay? He's been benched, and when you look back at why he was benched, look at this play defensively. Because the Raptors just hit a 3. Dude, you are in full position. Why are you not hustling to get in front of this man? Gives up that play. Scotty gives up. Mamu gives no resistance. Come on, man. Come on. 41 points in the first quarter. Okay, so you might be saying, well, you know what? I don't know. Like, maybe it gets better from there. I don't even know what to explain this as defensively, okay? Just watch this. But here's the thing. We're in the half court now, right? So let's just be solid. IQ's got him. There's help from Brandon. And if he needs, at the rim, Yakob's there guarding Bismack Biyombo. The guy is stuck. Why did Scotty wander down here for this, lose his man, and then allow the 3? Like, we don't need to do that. Play as a team. I'm just saying, like, obviously my attention was split today because I'm watching the Jays, I'm watching the Raptors, you know, like, there's a lot going on. And I wasn't planning on showing you clips because if you guys watched the React Pod before, I usually don't show you the video. But some of the stuff was just so mind-boggling in terms of what the Raptors wanted to do in the first half. I think, to me, some of it comes from a good intention, right? Because it's not like these guys are trying to do this because they don't care. Some of this is actually they care a little too much. Scotty tried to care a little too much the first 2 plays, overplayed, whatever. RJ tried to make an extra hustle play. It was very ill-advised. You know what happens? The Grady one, I mean, that's just straight up soft. I don't. There's no other way to describe that. However, when I look at the pattern here and what I saw repeatedly, and these are obviously not the only defensive breakdowns in this game, there are some serious trust issues. Exactly. This is from the chat here, because you don't play defense together like this. You don't play defense without trust. It doesn't even matter if you got Wemby on the court. If the guys aren't rotating and trusting each other and they're just freelancing, they're playing hero ball defensively. Like, I'm going to take over. I got this. That's not how it goes. Defense is 5 guys on a string, rotating, scrambling if you need to, but helping each other in the right places, communicating, anticipating, and again, a willingness to play tough. You know, when I think back to the start of this season in training camp, there's an open gym episode. Bobby Webster goes out there, and before the team, gets into training camp, he gives a little short speech, and he says, I want you to remember 2 things. I want you to do one thing, which is play hard, which means get back on defense, which means help each other, which means actually hustle. And number 2, play smart. Take a minute before everything you do, whether before you check into the game, before you start practice, before you go into an arena for warm-up. Just take 1 minute to figure out what your role is. Was there any critical thinking that was not playing smart, and some of that was not even playing hard by the team? Now, you might say, okay, we should maybe do something on offense, because actually the Raptors have been pretty decent on offense for the first 3 games leading to this one. Obviously, this one they only scored 103, so it's not good. I got to point out a couple of things offensively that also just weren't good. Don't worry, I'll show you something good right after these 2 clips, okay? After this, I'll show you something good. And then we'll talk about the Jays, because the Jays are still up 5-4 right now, and they have the lead. Sir Anthony Dominguez is on to start the top of the 7th, or the bottom of the 7th right now, and hopefully he holds on to this lead. Okay. One thing that's really bothered me so far is, okay, now that we have Brandon Ingram into the mix, we have another half-court creator to help you run and initiate some offense. And a lot of what the Raptors ran last year was, let's get the ball to Yakob in the elbow post area, and then we'll let him facilitate. Here's the thing. Not only, obviously, is Yakob diminished right now health-wise, but I just feel like it leads to a lot of nothing. I've been kind of pointing this out a couple times on previous episodes. I want to show you one example of this, okay? Offensively. Out of the timeout, okay? Yakob in the post, who, again, is not a threat to score from there. Everyone knows he wants to pass once he catches it here. So what do the Raptors have off ball for them? Okay, IQ looks inside a screen. Does he get the contact? Not even close. Scotty's not open. Is the option there? He can't do anything. Now they got to give a dribble handoff just to bail him out, to send it to Ochai, who passes the ball as soon as he secures it, doesn't even have a chance to score. Turns around, now it's back to RJ, isolation at the top again. Let's get a pick and roll so we can attack Wemby. There's 2 defenders in front of him. The defender comes back onto his hip. Look at the spacing. There's nobody available in the corners. Maybe IQ at the top, maybe. But he's also pretty contested. And of course, he shoots a layup where he's literally high-fiving Justin Champagnie because there's nothing else this offense produced. And of course, it's not in. Yeah, so this is clearly not a situation where the Raptors ran good offense. But at the same time, I just keep thinking that, like, the give it to Yakob at the high elbow stuff, I just don't really see we need it anymore. Like, I just don't see that we need that, especially when he's in a diminished state, and especially when he's guarded by Wemby. Wemby in this game basically played a one-man zone, sat back at the rim. They'll let anybody give a slight bump to Yakob, but unless he's like shooting a layup, he's not coming over. And it just took away the rim entirely for the entire defense. Now, granted, some other guys are still able to get there. The Raptors still scored in transition. But ultimately, this is just, I just don't see why, especially if he's got a bad back. Okay, Shohei really does homer again. Bro, this guy really hit 2 homers and 2 doubles in this game. Unbelievable. Okay, tie game 5-5. But I just, let's not give the ball. How's that a game plan? I understand that this is what they ran a lot last year, but we got to be situational, moment to moment, right? If Yakob's got a bad back and he's getting guarded by Wemby, why are we giving the ball? And of course, the execution around it is not strong. You saw that. One of the things with IQ, the problem is he didn't really read that play well. Again, how do you not read the play well? This is the first play out of between the first and the second quarter. So you should know exactly what play you're going to run coming out of that. it's not a very uncommon set either. The Raptors run this play all the time, and then he just completely whiffs on the screen against with Scotty. Like, he's supposed to like get the contact on Scotty's man and force a guard onto Scotty, and then maybe they can post up. Granted, if they post up from there, Wemby's going to be around the corner, but at least that's what the play is supposed to be. There's multiple things not happening with the team, and again, the focus. This is right out of a timeout. You just gave up 41 points. You're down 13 going into the second quarter, and the first play you screw up on multiple ends. It just doesn't make sense. And in terms of bad process, I mean, come on, man. What is this? The offense now. Look at the offense now. Look at the shot clock, okay? First action the Raptors get into, and we are taking this contested of a jumper with 15 seconds left from the mid-range. It doesn't even matter if it goes in or not, which obviously it doesn't. That's terrible offense. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Some of this stuff, again, it doesn't make sense. Like, a lot of it, like, the Raptors aren't playing smart. Again, we're going back to what Bobby said: play hard, play smart. We didn't see a lot of play hard until the second half, when we saw a much bigger difference. And credit to the Raptors for playing hard. Did it change the game? Absolutely not. The Spurs basically cut any fake short comeback, really easily. We just legit got dismantled by them. But they did play harder in the second half, and they did play a little bit smarter in the second half as well. But in that first half, I just could not believe what I was watching. I actually just could not believe what I was watching. That's the bad stuff. That's why the Raptors lost. It sucks that Yakob left the game with the bad back, but I really just want him to come back healthier. He's not helping the team when he's in this state. So, especially now that Collin Murray-Boyles is available, at least you have two bigs between him and Sandro. You can either start Sandro, you can start CMB. Honestly, me personally, I'd probably just start CMB. But I would just give Yakob this time, because he's not helping anybody when his back is that messed up. The other thing in this game that just didn't work was just, again, defensively. I didn't show you, but there's other clips, right? Brandon Ingram getting beat off the dribble by Harrison Barnes. So it's like, come on, man. Like, the last couple of games, we're seeing him beat off the dribble by PJ Washington and Harrison Barnes. Like, I'm not saying that BI needs to be the lockdown stopper, but those guys are very average players, right? And no one would say that those guys are self-generating offensive players. The focus and the tenacity just has to be stronger there, because the last couple of plays that we've seen from the team defensively has just not been strong. And I think that especially the issue is that the starters come out the game and establish such a poor tone of late that it makes the bench have to catch up. Now, granted, the bench actually did some good work today. And this is where the podcast gets more positive, because what we saw out of Collin Murray-Boyles in his second ever game in the NBA was genuinely exhilarating. So Collin Murray-Boyles finishes with 19 points off the bench. He has, in 24 minutes, he has 7 of 13 from the field. He hits 3 of 5 from 3. He goes 2 of 4 from the foul line. The one thing is that stands out: he has 3 steals and a block, and I swear he forced like twice that many turnovers, just with the sort of ball pressure and the aggressiveness that he kind of played with. Out of all the players on this team that are, I guess, have the smarts and the physicality to play the way the Raptors want to play, it's kind of incredible to me that, I'm going to put Scotty aside, because when Scotty's locked in, he can do this better than anybody. But it's kind of incredible to me that our rookie, Collin Murray-Boyles, is playing in his second game, showcased a better way to execute and play, in a smarter way to do this than most of the other players. And I'm just going to show you this highlight reel here that I put together. Again, I apologize for the video, because it's just me capturing on my phone. I'm sorry, guys. There's obviously a bigger thing going on. Still 5-5, by the way. Although Dominguez is really struggling with his command. But let me just show you a couple plays of CMB versus Wemby. Okay, sit back and enjoy. This is actually the only good thing from the game. Okay, here we go. A little bit of CMB versus Wemby. Okay, nothing's there. Take it strong to his chest. Crossover. Bump. Draw the foul. Almost get the N1. Down. It's pick and roll. It's not there. Okay, reset. Mamu's going to post. Wemby's going to stick around. CMB. Show him the 3. Bang. All right, here we go. CMB versus Wemby. CMB versus Wemby. Sticks with him. Oh, doesn't fall for that? Let's go. Gets a steal. Here we go. CMB versus Wemby again. CMB versus Wemby. Trying to post him, poke it away, get the turnover. Here we go. Keep watching, keep watching, keep watching. Wemby's frustrated, man. I mean, it's Wemby, but still. Here comes CMB. Nice contact on the screen to get Ingram open. He's open for three, doesn't settle for it. Early in the shot clock. Kick it out. Reset. Get the screen. Ingram wants to attack. Sees the double team. Kicks it out. CMB, knock it down. Let's go! Yeah. Here's the thing. What we saw in that clip, and obviously there were plays where Wemby took it strong to CMB as well. Wemby had a couple plays down the stretch where he attacked CMB, he spun, got a little banker off the glass, he had a little mid-range, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's lots of things that Wemby can do, okay? I'm not saying that CMB is the Wemby stopper, but, man, what we saw in some of those plays was already more maturity and basketball awareness, and honestly, just being responsible and making the smart play as compared to some of the vets, right? What I showed you at the start there, right? When we had bad shot selection, right? With Scotty taking the contested mid-range pull-up, 16 seconds into the shot clock with Wemby all over him in the mid-range. That's bad shot selection. What we see from CMB in that second clip is on offense, where he had the open three early in the possession, but he didn't take it right away. He worked the offense, got guys a little bit more open, and eventually he got a more open look. He settled down, and he knocked down another three. That's good shot discipline, because I don't want him chucking a bunch of threes, even though he can shoot them. I've been telling you guys that in warm-ups and stuff, he's been shooting them pretty decently. But he also understands where he is in the offense. Just because he made two doesn't mean he's going to chuck up the first three with 18 seconds on the shot clock. So that's good. Another thing, when I showed you the clip earlier about the Raptors running bad offense in the Yakob play, you saw Emmanuel quickly completely forget where he was supposed to screen, and then when he tries to screen, doesn't get any contact, doesn't cause a switch. You saw in that clip, and again, this is different because we're talking about power forward versus a point guard, but the amount of contact he got on the screen to get the separation from Harrison Barnes so that, you know, Ingram can actually curl and get downhill. Now, granted, the Spurs had Wemby. Wemby stepped up, contested, and so that stopped the play. But the point is, he executed the play and read the screen and like executed the screen, read it, knew what the play was, and actually came through. Like, and then on the defensive end, I showed you lots of clips. Grady Dick being soft on that play at the end of the first quarter. The Raptors just randomly gambling. You know what I mean? The Raptors having to send extra bodies and help because Yakob can't guard Wemby. CMB's guarding Wemby ISO in those plays. And he's actually executing. And that's what I mean by there are veterans on this team that didn't even play to the standard that CMB played to. And that's granted. CMB was great. Like I and that's why I want to give him his flowers. But man, that was impressive. And I love the fearlessness from him because I feel like, because I did watch a little bit of Zion versus Wemby, and he's not like Zion, CMB, like he's just not like that level of offensive player. But what I saw in that matchup was Zion being like a bully and just using his lower center of gravity plus his bulk to bump and neutralize the shot blocker in Wemby. And then obviously in the cases of Zion, he actually dunked on Wemby a couple times, which is incredible. But that's kind of how you have to play, right? Like against him, right? You have this like Waluigi and Wario, basically. You know what I mean? And in that scenario, you got to play to your advantages. And I loved how CMB was fearless, man. A little crossover, but most importantly, to get the bump into Wemby and then drew the foul. This is something we can build on. When like CMB obviously already showcased some pretty good stuff in summer league. It was a little inconsistent, but he was good. And then he had some really impressive moments in preseason. Unfortunately, he couldn't make his debut until game 3 because he had the forearm issue. Didn't play well at all last night against Dallas. But the next night, the way he bounced back in a game against Wemby is just like really, really impressive. And that's the thing. Like as much as it's about anything else, it's also about your competitiveness. What's the character, right? Last night, you lay that egg defensively. What are you going to do the following day? And who's going to bounce back? I saw no bounce back from the starters. Maybe some of it I don't blame because, Yakob, I can't imagine his back is good on a back-to-back. He leaves the game. I don't blame Yakob. But the bounce back would be we're more together, we help each other more, and we're just more focused. And I saw RJ call his own number defensively. I saw Scotty call his own number defensively a ton in the first quarter. I saw IQ not even really give any sort of impact on both ends. those weren't responses from the leaders of the team. And honestly, with Brandon, even though Brandon gave you some impressive buckets and he continues to be efficient defensively, I need to see a little better. I mean, like, we're not asking him to stop Wemby or last game Cooper Flag or AD. We're saying, can you handle PJ Washington and Harrison Barnes and back-to-back games? The answer's been no. You know what I mean? Like, those things had to be better from the veterans. Meanwhile, I saw the rookies and the sophomores actually play with the intensity the Raptors wanted to play with. Jamal Shead, even though he cooled off a little bit, I thought Jamal played well. He actually got guys open looks at the basket. He threw Yakob, I think, his one bucket in the game, just a little high-low pass. He got Collin Murray-Boyles a couple of plays rolling to the basket. His defense and his intensity on the ball was good. He actually got up onto Dylan Harper and actually forced him to, travel and just give the ball up. Those things were good. Sandro continues to be aggressive off the bench. And, today he wasn't as open, but, I think he plays with some intensity. And by the way, I credit Darko for this because he's not beholden to this. It's not like, okay, I'm going to ride my strategy or whatever. He looks at this game and he's like, you know what? I've given Grady Dick that first shot. Give him that first shot. Grady had a good game against Atlanta, but the last game against Dallas, not good at all, right? Defensively, just giving away too much. You're compromising your whole defense by playing Grady. And then this game, he comes out and does the same thing. In fact, just based on that end of quarter play alone, which I showed you, that should be enough to bench a guy for the game. And so Darko says for the second half, Jacoby Walter, you haven't been playing all season. Some of it was because you were ill. You had a little untimely sickness. But you know what? You're getting your shot. Clearly, he was behind Grady, but you're getting your shot. And this is only game 4. And what did Jacoby go in there and do? But actually play on-ball defense, knock down a 3. It wasn't a game-changing kind of, performance. He was still a -10 in 10 minutes. It wasn't like the Raptors were the fortunes were better. But in the course of what he could control, he controlled his on-ball defense, and he didn't take bad shots and didn't rush bad shots and didn't not get back in transition. And that's the thing. That's what we're going to have to see over the course of the season because the Raptors, I continue to be really disappointed by the starters because the Raptors have promised that they are going to be focused on defense, that they're going to be strong on defense. They have talked to a man about how much they want to make the playoffs. They got to actually be about it. And I expect the starters to be leading that charge. I don't expect to come on here and be like, hey, Collin Murray-Boyles is doing the things more responsible than the starters are. That's ridiculous. That's a guy in his second game ever, right? But where is that from the rest of the team? Where's the level of pride? Again, you give up 139, and then the next game you give up 41 in the first quarter. You might as well not play the game, right? What's the point of, we're going to hustle and do this? No, man, the Spurs were comfortable. They're chilling. Stephon Castle's like, I'm going to look like Shea crossed with Dwayne Wade on Euro stepping and de-accelerating to the basket. Victor doing Victor things. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point? Even Harrison Barnes can get buckets off against you, right? So that's where the Raptors need to be because they look like a team that is in an identity crisis. And I say maybe crisis is too strong because it's only 4 games. But the way they play versus the way they say they're going to play are 2 different things. And until they fix that, until they trust each other, until they actually, play as a unit, play as a team, actually dedicated to defense, led by the starters, we are not going to see results. Okay? Because the Raptors, when they had a good second half of last season, a lot of that was the bad schedule, and that allowed the Raptors to get easier opponents and win. The other half, though, was the Raptors actually locked in and played with energy and played with focus and played with defense. They grinded out games rather than running away with games. Starters come out offensively, they actually look okay, except when they give the ball to Yakob and make him attack. But this just wasn't remotely enough. The Spurs just were on a different planet than the Raptors. So we're going to take a quick break. We are going to take up your questions, and then we are going to switch our focus over to the Toronto Blue Jays, who I hope is still 5-5. I actually turned that game off to get my computer running a little faster. So get your questions in, and then we'll talk Jays. Okay, welcome back. We're taking your questions. Again, flying solo here, so I only have so much time to get your questions in. If you really want to get a question in, I think the best time is to do it now so I can see it in the chat. I appreciate the people who asked questions earlier, but it's a lot harder for me to catch up on the ones earlier. So I appreciate you guys. Okay, first one from Nathan. Question: Darko emphasized at Media Day that he's willing to bench starters who aren't executing. Is it better to start Shead until IQ can prove that he can set the tone on the floor? Man. Okay. Let's establish a couple of things. Emmanuel Quickly is definitely a better player than Jamal Shead. Okay, I don't even think they're close to like equivalent right now, skill set wise. However, the way the Raptors want their point guards to play, Jamal actually might be better suited for the role in of what it asks for. Okay, so again, two totally different things can be true. IQ definitely a better overall basketball player than Jamal, but the way the Raptors want their point guards to play, I think it's closer to Jamal. If I can get 48 minutes of Jamal, which I guess last year they kind of had with Davion and Jamal, but that's a separate story altogether. That's honestly like closer to what they want to do. However, I say this as I think that like, and I've seen all the reactions, online. I've certainly be, critical and at times even frustrated with IQ. It's too early to pull the plug on IQ, man. First off, it's game 4 of the season. So I don't think that this is something that's going to happen like the next game, for example. Nor do I want it to. I think for the upside of the team, they need IQ to get in and actually settle into what the team wants from them. So there obviously has to be something uncomfortable for IQ in the sense that the way that he played in college, the way that he even played for the Knicks was, I got the ball in my hands, I'm going to run pick and roll with some big lob targets, and we're going to go from there. And obviously he can hit the three. Obviously, he has the ability for the floater. You know what I mean? Like, he's been an all-ball creator, right? And to be honest, people haven't asked him to do a lot of, solid off-ball screening, catch and shoot for three, then defend the point and pressure full court. But that's the job. And honestly, when you get the money, the job changes sometimes. You still got to go and do it. Do you know what I mean? So I want to give him more time to adjust. I don't think there's anything that he's incapable of doing, but I just don't see the focus and the toughness and the tenacity. We had a point guard here in Toronto in Kyle Lowry, and he showed us that what you do in the box score is one thing, but what you do in between that box score can be everything, right? The way you push the pace, the way you lead, the way you take charges, the way you guard your man, the way you, lift up the second unit and whoever's around you. Like, all those things are huge. And so when you looked at a guy like Kyle, it gave the Raptor fans a true appreciation of everything that a point guard can do in a leadership sense on the basketball court. So obviously this is for the same fan base watching IQ. You can't help but notice that a lot of those things are missing, right? And so I actually see the effort from IQ. He's trying to meet it. Realistically, we hired him to do a job that he's not currently being asked to do, but that's just life for a lot of people. Okay, things change at work. I would really love to see a better effort. And honestly, if it doesn't continue, it doesn't get better. If he's resistant to sort of the way the Raptors want to play, then yeah, maybe after like 10 games, 15 games, maybe I try it. But I think it's like too long right now. It's too early right now. So there you go. What else I got? Okay, next one. How long until Darko reconsiders his defensive approach? That's a good question. I actually thought today the Raptors backed off a little bit. They're kind of like really aggressive on ball pressure style. Has not been was not used as much today. The part of that is because the Spurs had Wemby handling the ball, and I don't expect Yakob to be like pressuring him full court. I mean, if they did, they would instantly lose. But I did feel like they didn't give us as many blow-bys. I think a lot of what the Raptors did poorly today was the freelancing and, again, hero ball defense, where guys were just like, I'm going to try to make a play without the rest of the team understanding what he was doing. And then actually in the second half, when the Raptors stopped doing that, and obviously they got a couple other adjustments in, but they were just better at keeping the ball in front. And I was glad at San Antonio. They made a lot of shots. In the second half, they were either turning the ball over or making a tough shot. So I credit them for winning this game, and they have the talent to do that. But yeah, I think there has to be just the right balance, right? Like, it's like the Raptors first off aren't that good on the on ball pressure defense that they should do it regardless. But you have to change up your matchup, right? No matter what your plan is, the opponent has a plan to solve your defense. So it's got to be a constant back and forth. We can't just blanket apply this strategy where, you know what I mean? Like you have to sort of make certain concessions. I think right now, honestly, if I were Darko, I'd be showing them again not only these clips, but lots of clips of guys individually losing their matchups. Like that just can't happen. There's no defense around like, oh man, Brandon Ingram's letting Harrison Barnes drive around him. Like it's, I mean, yes, you can rotate, but you shouldn't be rotating, man. There's certain guys you got to play one-on-one. There's other guys you got to double. There's certain guys you got to play one-on-one. Okay. Good point on the earlier thing about Darko benching guys. He hasn't benched anyone. Yeah, I mean, Darko doesn't strike me as a disciplinarian. I'll just say that much. It's not to say that he's like too easy on the guys, but he's very much the put an arm around the shoulder. Let's hype them up after the game. Jump in. Let's go. Canada awards. All this kind of stuff. Like I don't, you know what I mean? This isn't exactly like one of those old school coaches where they're like, it's my way or the highway. And honestly, maybe that doesn't work in the modern NBA because all due respect to Darko, but who is Darko to say it's my way versus guys who make like 10 times as much as him? But I also do think that like these guys still exist, and when it works, like an Ime Udoka in Houston, for example, Ime is very much like a okay, yeah, fine. You know what? Guys make more money than Ime does. Doesn't matter. It's Ime's way or the highway. You know. So anyway, yeah, I but I don't see him as that type of hard man. I just don't. I really don't. What else we got? RJ is a lead in the paint. BI is an elite shot creator. Scotty is Scotty. But let's be real. What is IQ's top percentile DNA? It's supposed to be catch and shoot threes. You know, and maybe pick and roll play, but it just hasn't looked great. I actually do think that Yakob getting better and getting closer to his like regular health and form will help IQ the most. IQ really needs a guy to screen to get him an advantage on ball. Ideally, obviously, you don't always have to have that, but I actually thought IQ played better today, just overall. Didn't force it as much. It helped that he got a couple threes down as well. But he also just didn't like chuck as many threes as he did the previous games. What else? What else we got here? Yeah, CMB guarded Wemby as good as it gets. Yeah, I actually, out of all the guys who guarded Wemby today with the Raptors, I actually thought that maybe they would try Scotty and Wemby, and you know, for more of it. We saw a little bit in like occasional possessions, but that was never the like plan A, was to sort of have that happen. But yeah, I mean, CMB was so impressive. I think tomorrow, even though the Raptors lost, I'm gonna do 10 plays tomorrow morning where I just showcase like the brilliance of Colin in this game because I was so impressed. Like it changed from like the tone for the pod was just me gonna rip the team to like I'm gonna rip the team, but also like well, not even rip the team, just like show you the mistakes. You know, is that ripping? If I show you your own mistakes, is that ripping? But I feel like with Colin, it changed my mood on the game. I'm like, you know what, we lost this game, but man, I'm just excited to see Colin again, man. That was really, really fun to watch. Another question here about CMB. Again, a lot of the focus is on him today. CMB at the 5 reminds me of when OG/Scotty shared center duty. Could we make it work in the short term? I think so. I think one thing that with CMB as compared to Scotty and OG is he's a little bit more ground bound. Like he's not actually looking to sort of make a lot of plays above the rim. Even when he's like attacking on offense, he's mostly throwing up little floaters and stuff like that. I mean, he'll take a strong and take it for a layup, but he's not dunking on guys that much. And then defensively, I think it's kind of the same thing. It's like center of gravity, feet and quick feet and positioning. Like he really is able to flip his feet really easily, and then he's strong, so he holds his position, so it's hard for guys to drive around him. And then of course he's got the hands. Now the hands got to be selective because the primary thing he's got to do on defense, like most people, is positioning, your body positioning, the way you're able to sort of cut off angles and sort of like use your weight and leverage against other guys. And obviously the positions, the amount of space you give each defender, each player you're playing. But the hands are also like this, like not only for his on-ball defense, but also when he's helping on other people's drives, he can be really, really disruptive on that front. And these are all things that he showed in college, by the way. So I'm happy that those things are translating over to the pros. What else we got, man? What else do we got? I like this one. If Yakob's season is going to be compromised by his back issue, what can we be learned about his this roster without him? I mean, this is the thing. The Raptors played Vision 6-9 for like 2 years, and then they finally got Yakob. When they got Yakob, it was the wrong timing. That season was gone to shit anyway, so it didn't really bail anything out. Since then, we've at least had the luxury of having a good starting center, which we've had, with legitimate size in Yakob, who can run some offense for you. Those are all been good things. The issue is the Raptors have just said, we're not going to get any more of those. So Yakob, you're our guy, but everything else is still going back to Vision 6-9. And so actually with Yakob out and injured, and we'll see if he misses time instead of just playing through it and to recover, you're going to have to see more of that. I think matchup-wise, you still need like very much what Yakob does for you. But I really wouldn't have mind if they threw another body on the end of the bench, that just gives you some size. Size alone doesn't guarantee you defense. I know it can be very frustrating to see guys like, play and score at the rim and stuff like that. Like the Mavs game was a classic example. But I also think that like you can sort of, size is just one aspect of it. Like you also have all the other things. Like, are you positioning well? Are you rotating well? Are you reading well? Are guys actually operating together? I don't know if we just randomly bring in some guy off the street right now to be the 15th man to fill up at center, like James Wiseman when he got cut. Like, if we bring in James Wiseman, it's going to solve anything? I don't necessarily think so, but I do think that going forward and planning, like especially the older Yakob gets, the more I'm like, okay, let's give Yakob like a reliable, a third option. Let's say, okay, you obviously have like the Raptors have like 4 or 5 shooting guards, for example. Maybe we have 4 shooting guards and we have 3 centers instead of like 1 center and a couple of like kind of backups, power forwards, and Mobo, Sandro, CMB. And then we also have 5 shooting guards. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of feels a little bit more imbalanced. What do we got here? This one from Cam. If Bobby has the basketball brain we know him for, do you genuinely believe the volume of shooters and undersized center is the best makeup for the profile of this team, particularly given Yakob's offseason? The Raptors roster construction kind of feels like when you make a mistake in Sudoku, but you didn't know when you made it. So you kind of have to roll with it for a while until you like maybe like are able to come back and reverse it. But chances are you're probably going to waste a lot of time just trying to search for answers that are the wrong ones. Yeah. I think it can work. I also think that like maybe a more creative style of coaching can get a better result out of this. I'm not advocating for Nick Nurse because I don't want him back here, like pretty clearly. But we've seen a Vision 6-9 style produce a better product than what this current version is. Granted, it wasn't a very high, like that version lost in the first round of the playoffs, right? So, but I do see lineups where can it be like Scotty, CMB, Mamu, Brandon, and like I don't even know, RJ or Jacoby around that. Like those could be kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Like I don't mind having a lot of like big forwards that can switch. Like that's how a lot of teams were successful. But yeah, certainly the current version as is, especially with Yakob's back being screwed up and IQ not being in rhythm and the starters all playing really, really weak defensively, that's not going to get you anything, man. You got to give him some time, though. Yeah, I know it's frustrating. I'm frustrated, too, but you got to give him a little bit of time. What else we got, man? We need to look more into zone options. I don't mind. Yeah, I agree with you. Actually, Darko doesn't really strike me as a guy who played a lot of zone. Again, maybe this is because we had Nick before this. Vladdy flies out. Okay, that's 1 out. Top of the 9th. Jay's still tied 5-5. Hopefully they take the lead here. I believe, is that Roki Sasaki right now trying to keep it and force it to go to the bottom of the 9th? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, like again, maybe it's because the previous coach was Nick. Raptors really don't play a lot of zone at all. We really try to preach man-to-man defense, and in previous years I can understand it in the sense of like, okay, this is educational. We're not bailing teams out, but we're not bailing players out and trying to hide guys. We're trying to be on the front fort. We want to be like aggressive and go after guys. But if that's not what you have, especially if you don't have size, if you don't have strong defenders, a lot of teams hide weak defenders with zone. Like, why do you think Miami's played so much zone in the last couple of years? They had Duncan Robinson, they had Tyler Hero. You know what I mean? Like, you got to hide those guys. And with some clever scheming in certain moments, you can really get away with it. The Raptors really don't run a lot of zone at all. So, Like even the Mavs are like a prime team you should zone. Like obviously maybe you could keep someone on Clay, and I guess the way D'Lo was shooting, I keep someone on D'Lo, but you should zone that. You know what I mean? But they just don't. They play guys kind of man on man, and I don't totally understand why. How many losses would it take for the front office to consider tanking? Uh, if I had to guess, I think Bobby has one lever to pull this season. But man, accepting tanking again. The worst. You know what the worst thing is though? If you rebuild and you don't actually get the rebuild right, you kind of just do waste a lot of time. Okay, we got to walk here. Okay, IKF is walked, so we have a man on first, one out, and but who's coming to the plate here? Oh come on, man! Does my stream just die? Hold on. Come on, man. Come on, Sportsnet app. Come on, man. Ken Reed told me to tap this app, man. What happened? Why did it freeze in the top of the ninth? Man, it's the World Series. I need you right now. Okay. All right, here we're back. We have Varsho. It's 1-0 to Varsho at the plate. Again, this will pivot to a Jays pod very soon. But yeah, I don't know. Business-wise, it's already pretty bad. Like, again, I've told you a lot of season ticket holders have already sort of seen the product the last couple of years, seen how difficult it is to move off some tickets. Obviously, that's a reality of most season ticket holders. You, A, can't go to most of the games, and B, you probably can't afford to go to all the games. You probably have to sell some of the premium games to sort of pay for and offset and lower the overall price per game. Those are your most important, clients. And the Raptors are starting to actually, like, not have trouble with moving tickets, but, like, people, you know what I mean? Like, it's people can see what's happening, you know what I mean? Like, and there's other options coming in too. Like if you're a big basketball guy, I might just, pivot to the Temple. Temple is like $5,000 a year for season tickets. Like you tell me, okay, I get to see a different environment, definitely competitive. It's exciting at the start. It's fresh. They just hired a championship coach. You know what I mean? Like versus, okay, I got to pay $100 per ticket on average to sit in the 300s to watch tanking again. People have real life decisions to make. So tanking is not as easy as it looks. But man, I can't believe we're even talking about this after 4 years. Darko won't be calling anyone out, but will he be calling someone up? I mean, even that alone, it's like, what do you mean? What's wrong with calling someone out? Like, I'm sorry. I look, listen, I've been called out of workplaces a lot. Well, not a lot. Like sometimes. Honestly, it hasn't happened recently for like the last like 4 or 5 years. But I remember like there were times where I didn't do the right thing at work, or I made an irresponsible decision, get brought into a room, get kind of not reamed out. Like I still get the respect as an adult. Oh, Varsho pokes it into. Okay, here we go. IKF, can he make it? Yo, I can't. God, bro, you cannot be making it out at third at this moment, man. Oh my goodness. Wow. IKF tried to go to third. It's 2 out, man. Just stay at second. Yo, you cannot be making it out on the base pass. Oh, wow. Okay, Varsho hits a ball off Freddie Freeman's glove. It dies in right field. IKF stumbles, he hesitates a little bit. He rounds the bases. I mean, it's an incredible throw to get him, but wow, he is very much out, man. Oh, that is a huge play. That is a massive, massive play. That might be a bigger play than the one. Well, that's not true, actually, because the Varsho one stopped the run at home. But, wow. What's wrong with runners at first and second? With Kirk coming up? Like, oh, my God. That would have been runners at first and second with 1 out. And now the Raptors, or the Jays only have a runner at first with 2 outs. Like, oh, and did he get him? Did he get the tag? Yeah, he got the tag. He tagged his shoulder well before he got to the bag. Oh, that is so regrettable. But yeah, like what's wrong with like calling the guy out? Like, I'm not saying you got to do it publicly in the media, but like, what's wrong with some form of discipline? You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Like, this generation, we gotta get the motivation positively and all this kind of stuff. I totally get it. I'm not saying you got to go in there and be an asshole and like yell at everybody. Everyone hates that, boss. But like, yo, what kind of workplace is it if people screw up and you just let them like keep going? Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe the way I was raised is different. I understand. I'm sure people got different approaches, but yeah, I don't know, man. Clearly, you can see where I stand, personality-wise, but that's just a preference. I'm not even saying that's wrong. Oh, okay. What else we got? Let's take a couple more questions in the chat. Bi was kind of quiet too. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Bi, I feel like he's still kind of feeling his way in. Today he got a lot of contested shots and he made them, which is fine. But again, 14 points in 32 minutes. He didn't really have the ball all that much. The Raptors are running like they're kind of obviously developing their playbook for him as it goes. And one play they often run for him is they have him set up in the corner. Someone's dribbling the ball at top, and they have him curl to come get the ball. And then he has an option to catch and shoot for three. If they go under on the screen, or he can like what she's done more of, which he's kind of curl inside and then try to attack that mid range area. And he's obviously very good at the mid range shot. But I mean, Wemby was just like constantly in the paint. So different to the previous games, I thought with Bi was he wasn't finishing well at the rim. Some of that was just bad reads. Was like there's a lot of traffic in there. He still took it in. Like that's just a bad shot because it's contested. But so today he didn't do a lot of that. But it also just you just didn't see a lot of him offensively. And obviously they were loading up on him. He did have 5 assists, which was tied for most of the team with Jamal. Actually, I guess IQ had 7. But in any case, that it wasn't a very big offensive game by any means by Brandon. Wow, that is a hell of a take by Alejandro Kirk. There was a fastball on the outer edge. He takes it. I mean, honestly, that could have been called a strike too. But instead of 2-2, it's 3-1 with 2 outs. Sasaki at the plate, trying to get the last out here. Oh, he throws it inside. Kirk draws the walk. Man, we could have had bases loaded with 1 out in a tie game, but instead we try to go for 3. What are we doing, man? Why did we go for the third? Oh, my God. Okay, whatever. Let's put that aside. Miles Straw. We still have first and second. 2 outs. Miles Straw's coming up to bat. Let's see here. Sasaki's been shaky, man. He's given up a couple hits in this inning. I mean, honestly, we probably could have scored them by now, but let's see it. Okay, it's 2 out. Lineup needs more balance overall. I mean, I think part of the balance is guys got to accept what the role is for them and just do that rather than what they want to do. Okay, nice take inside. 1-0. Willing telling no lies. I mean, I if I show you the video, can I really lie about it? You know what I mean? So, and plus, like, why I don't really have agendas. Like, my only agenda, clearly, for anyone who's listened to me for many years, like, my only agenda is I care about the Raptors and I want them to win every game. Like, you know what I mean? So, that's the only agenda. And honestly, that is the only agenda. I hate stupid like player agendas and stuff like that. It's just dumb, man. It's just like it's about the team. It's about the team. You know what I mean? Like that's it. And I'm only interested about the team. That's it. Individual guys, whether you do well individually or not, I root for you, especially if it contributes to winning for the team. But that ain't what this team about. So, yeah. Oh, Straw grounds out. Okay, second. Okay. Jays get nothing out of it. I guess if they, well, yeah. Let's say if they don't get ground out, or if he doesn't go for 3, it would be bases loaded. But that exact ground ball that Miles Straw just hit would have been a double play anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter in the end. But yeah, ultimately 5-5 going to the bottom of the 9th in Game 3. Man, this is really, 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 really tough, man. Is this a 500 team? I think so. Like I look, I had the Raptors at 44 wins. Okay, so it's not like it was like gonna be blowing teams out the water. So realistically, we would have been on pace for that if the Raptors won one more game so far to start the year. The thing is, what's disappointing is the way they've said they want to play, especially defensively. I mean, they talked a big game defensively. Go through and like listen. I was there for all training camp. Been in all the Raptors practices so far. I've been in all the home games. I've heard all the talk. They're not walking the walk right now, man. I'm sorry. Like defensively, that was just not it. From the last 2 games. What else we got, man? Might got to pivot. Man. We might got to pivot to watching some of this game here by the Blue Jays. We're already kind of half doing it anyway. Couple more questions. Let me go to the very top. I'm going to see what happened at the very beginning when I started the show. I appreciate you guys for hanging out, too. I understand that I'm kind of rambling a little bit, but, I'm buying a little time for myself, you know what I mean? Okay. Hey, remember when the Raptors media was talking about a top 10 defense? Oh, we're going to laugh at the media? How about you laugh at the coach, man? How about the coach saying we're going to dominate on defense? Oh, it's our fault for saying what we think that they're going to do based on what they say they're going to do. come on, man. Why is everyone so eager to shit on media? Like, why? Like, what do we affect? Seriously, what do we even affect? Like, I don't understand. You're like, it's like the classic shooting the messenger thing. Like, if people are like bad faith actors, I understand. You know what I mean? Like, that can be annoying. Call them out, whatever. But like, oh, it's our fault that the Raptors aren't guarding defensively? Like, get out of here, man. I just don't. Maybe honestly, obviously I'm biased because I'm on this side of the media. But like, what is this thirst to like kill the media at every turn? It just doesn't make sense. Like, we're closer to you guys than we are to the players or the organization. You know what I mean? So, I thought the Raptors played decent. Wemby's on another level. I mean, second half it was actually like a normal game. Again, the Raptors lost this game in the first quarter when they came out and gave up 41. The rest of it was fine. I mean, the Raptors keep doing the thing where they kind of played Wemby kind of similar to the way they played Giannis, where they were pinching in a lot, playing boxes and elbows, and obviously they had a bigger guy guarding him at the top, but they were just coming in and pitching. How is Ohtani always coming up to bat, bro? This is the last guy I want to see come up, man. Oh, man. And to remind people, Ohtani has already hit 2 home runs and 2 doubles. He's single-handedly put the Dodgers in a position here to potentially take the game here. But let's not focus on that. Jeff Hoffman, our closer, comes in and fires in strike 1, 96 against Andy Podges, who I believe is their 9th hitter. Yeah, Ohtani's on deck. Man, if we get Podges out, I want to see a walk. I want to see an intentional walk. I don't care, man. Even bases empty, I don't want to see Ohtani get a chance to swing the bat. I don't care. Yeah. There are positives for sure to take away. Offensively, Darko needs to find a way to hide our guards defensively. All 3 no D. I mean, look, zone is like the opposite of like the all-out ball pressure, because ball pressure is like, we want to take it to you, we're right beside you, we're attacking you, we're getting into you. Zone is like, hey, we're going to be in the right spots, and you got to make a move to beat us, or like screen and move away to beat us. So it'd be like the opposite end of what the Raptors are trying to do with the rest of their defense. But I mean, sometimes you have an idea in mind, but the personnel says we can't do it. And honestly, if you give me it wouldn't be a surprising outcome over the balance of the season if the Raptors really wanted their guards to pressure, attack the ball, and press up, that some of the guys can't do it. Like, you know what I mean? IQ's not that type of guy. RJ's not that type of guy. Although RJ's played, he's better. I would even say he's closer to neutral. Some of these games. Grady's definitely not one of those guys. Like, you might have to work with what you got, you know what I mean? Or you got to play the other guys who are better at it, like Jamal and Jacoby, and accept the fact that those guys are getting you worse offensively. You know, it's tough. Like, I'm not saying that like Darko's like fumbling an incredible roster. He's not. Like, well, a lot of this roster can be improved and built and fit better, but yeah, it's been a little tough, man. It's been a little tough. What else we got, man? Letting Harrison Barnes burn us, that hurt. I'm pretty sure me and Harrison Barnes are the same age, man. I'm gonna see if I'm an Unk. Hold on. Harrison Barnes birthday. Harrison Barnes is May 30th, 1992. Goodness. If he's an Unk, I'm an Unk. Actually, I'm December 23rd, 1992, so I still have a couple months on him, but damn. I suppose I am an Unk. Harrison Barnes is definitely an Unk, so I guess I'm an Unk too. Yeah. All right, let's focus on the Jays. What else we got? Are people actually still locking on questions? I feel like we've done enough questions. Yeah, Shohei's up at the bat. It's time to change up, switch up modes. Okay, Raptors starts is over. 3 stars from tonight's game. Collin Murray-Boyles. Second star, I'm gonna give that to RJ. RJ played well, I think. And then third star, I'm gonna give to. Am I gonna give it to Jamal? I mean, I didn't even feel like Jamal played that great. Wow, who's the third star tonight? You know what? Screw it. I'll give it to Jamal. I don't care. Obviously, I like Jamal a lot more as a person than almost anybody on the team, actually. He's just a very charming guy. And then Gerald Henderson Award, that's going to go to Unk, Harrison Barnes, 18 points, 32 minutes. Okay, all right, Jay's time. Let's lock in. Jay's time. Oh, I'm nervous. It is the Bottom of the ninth. Okay, Jeff Hoffman gets a pop out. Gets a little fly ball. Infield pop, and IKF catches it. It's 1 out, and it's Shohei Ohtani at the plate. Josh Snyder's already doing the 4. Yeah. Give him the 4, bro. Give him the free base. Is the 4 for the free base? What's he doing? Yeah, he already walked him. Yeah, good. Do not pitch to Shohei, man. Yeah, Shohei was like, oh, do I go with the bat? It's like, no, you don't, man. Go to first base, man. This guy's terrifying. Genuinely terrifying, man. Okay, so we put Shohei on intentionally. It's 1 out, so obviously the double play is in order here. Obviously, Shohei actually is a bit of a threat to steal a base too, but I think realistically, the Jays just need to take their chances. Dodgers obviously have some pretty great hitters coming up behind them. Here comes Mookie Betts, and I think Freddie Freeman's behind him as well, the Canadians. So this is where the game really, really starts to get tense. Okay, First play, we get Jeff Hoffman throwing over to first. Shohei was not running on the first pitch. Again, it would have been really surprising, to be honest, if he ran on the first pitch. But yeah, he gets back into play. Also, how was Shohei? Anyway, whatever. I have a lot of thoughts on Shohei. But, okay. Jeff Hoffman to the plate, facing Mookie Betts. Shohei does run. Oh! Yes! We got him! Shohei tried to steal on the second pitch. He got a pretty good jump, but a great throw by Alejandro Kirk. Throws it down to second. I think Shohei might have beat the original play and the original tag, but I think his momentum came in so strong that he might have popped off the bag, and I think IKF might have maintained the tag, in which case that would be an out. But let me see the replay right here. Yeah, Shohei gets a great jump, but that's a great throw by Kirk. Yeah, I think Shohei comes off the bag a little bit. The Dodgers are going to review and challenge, which is fair. Yeah, but his foot is fully off the thing. Yeah, he's tagged. He's trying to switch his feet midway through. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's tagged him. He's tagged him the whole entire way, man. Yep, yeah, he's tagged him. Okay, they're going to review. It'll take some time, but I think if the right call was made, I think Ohtani should be out trying to steal second. Pretty like I said, I mean he is a threat to steal. Like, it's not like he's not a threat to steal. But yeah, upon review, I think he is out. So it is 1-0 now with Mookie Betts at the plate. The bases are now empty. But obviously there's still a huge threat. There's still a lot for Jeff Hoffman to do here. But he got the 9 hitter out. Then he pushed Shohei on, and then Shohei, ran into it out. Honestly, a great throw by Alejandro Kirk from home. Shohei got such a good jump that I thought he was stealing that base for sure, but his momentum popped off, and yeah, Jay's got a little lucky, man. So hopefully we take care of business right here, though, because I don't really want to see even a chance for the Dodgers to sort of steal this other. Okay, so 2-0. It's a slider in the dirt. Jays, who do we have up? I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess our roster is strong all the way through, but yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, yeah, Wemby did a 360 layup in this game. It was incredible. Honestly, all things considered, Raptors might have guarded Wemby okay. They obviously sent a lot of guys at him, but that man did a 360 layup. And it wasn't even like in transition or something. Like, those guys straight up did a 360 layup. He's 7'5" doing 360s, man. Get out of here. Actually, one thing I want to see Wemby do, as we await the fourth pitch of this at bat, it's 2-1. Here comes the pitch. Fastball down the middle. Mookie Betts a little bit late. We have Barger. No, who is that? Who is that in the outfield right now? That's not Barger, huh? Who is that? Who made that catch? I don't even know who made that catch. In any case, he flies out to right. The Jays are able to stop Shohei Ohtani, and they get a chance in extras. We go to the top of the 10th. The Jays are coming up and hopefully trying to take the lead here. I think the deeper the game goes, I mean, both bullpens have some issues, but yeah. I didn't even want to say it, man. Anyway, but while we're in this commercial timeout, one thing I want to see in my lifetime is a player compete in every single contest of All-Star Weekend. And I genuinely want to see Wemby compete in every contest. Like, whatever, skills challenge is one thing. I think he might have already done it before. But Wemby's in a position where he could be in the All-Star game, obviously. But I'm talking about Saturday night. I want to see him do the skills challenge. I want to see him do the dunk contest. I want to see him do the 3-point contest. I don't know if that's been done before. The chat, please let me know if someone has done that. But I think he could genuinely compete in all three and win all three. 3-point contest is whatever. I mean, obviously, anyone can kind of win that. There's lots of great shooters nowadays. Might be certainly good enough to do it. Dunk contest, I mean, we'll see something so freaky from Wemby, I think, in a dunk contest setting that I think it actually would be a pretty easy win for him. And then skills challenges, just dribbling around, but yeah, that's right. Wemby and CP cheated on the skills challenge. How could I forget? I was there in person for that. Yeah, now that Chris Paul's not around, I could really root for Wemby like completely wholeheartedly, man, because it was not fun rooting for Chris Paul, man. That guy's he's just lame, man. He's so competitive that it becomes lame. Will, do you think Springer's coming back? I think what can I say about that? I think everybody, if they're physically able to play, is going to give it a go. I mean, like, we look at our roster, right? I mean, we've forgotten about this because Ernie's hitting like 400 no matter what. But, like, Ernie played like half the season with like a broken something in his hand. Like, he keeps wearing the hand protector. Like, something's broken in it. Like, he's probably going to have to do some sort of procedure to, like, correct that, right? We know that Springer's knee is screwed up, right? Because he got hit by the pitch. And today he left the game. We know that Bo isn't 100%, right? I think if it wasn't the World Series, I don't know if he'd be playing. He's not really like sprinting out of the box. But it's the World Series. Guys are gutting it out. No one's 100%, especially after playing like 160, 180 games. Some of these guys, like, it just is what it is. And no one's gonna come in and not try to play no matter what. Okay, here we go. Emmett Sheehan on the mound for the Dodgers, top of the 10th. My guy Ernie Clement at the plate goes after the first pitch as he usually does, but it's outside, so he swings to it. It's 0-1. Okay, here we go. Blue Jays corner. Next pitch. Oh, Ernie gets underneath a high fastball, pops it up. Freddie Freeman easily into foul territory. He gets to stop. I mean, actually, one thing I always find really interesting about baseball is like the dimensions of the game are like different from moment to. Oh, is that Clayton Kershaw warming up in the bullpen? Yo, what the hell? Oh man, postseason is so crazy, man. What do you mean Clayton Kershaw's coming out the bullpen? Yeah, like the dimensions of the field being different from from arena to arena is truly just like such a funny thing to me. Because like imagine you play basketball and like sometimes the 3-point line is like in and sometimes the 3-point line is out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, or let's say you play against Golden State and they put the 3-point line like damn near half. It's like, okay, no one on your team can shoot that because you don't have the range, but they got Steph Curry, so they can do it. Like, it's just weird to me that baseball has all these weird dimensions. Obviously, like, Green Monster. It's probably the weirdest thing. Yankees got that short right porch. Like the fact that it's not standard place to place. Like even in soccer, like the pitch is the pitch. You know what I mean? Like everyone plays in the same size pitch. Like the fact that we have different ballparks that are like really advantageous to hitters. Like, well, I guess you can't really do anything with the altitude with Colorado, but like there's certain ballparks that are like so big that it's like harder to hit a home run in. So that's obviously favoring the defense versus like someone that are so small that it favors the offense. It's just like, it's just weird. You know what I mean? Like you got to change your approach in each game that you play in. It's kind of dumb. And of course, don't even get me started about Tropicana Field with the stupid dome. The amount of times you hit the dome and it's just counted as a double. Like, what's this dumbass rule, man? We see home runs fully erased just because of the dome. Anyway, 1 out, 1 and 2 here. We have Jimenez at the plate. Yeah, he used to have a pole with a hill with a pole. Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. Baseball's so weird. Okay, he strikes out. Jimenez strikes out. We have 2 out. Nobody's really come close to touching Sheehan, even though he did give up the home run last time he pitched. I believe that was game 1. And yeah, so I guess Springer is out, which means Ty France, who I believe just was only activated for the World Series roster. He comes in. He actually had some pretty good moments. He was like kind of like playing backup first for a while. But yeah, okay. He comes in. He's in a leadoff spot. He takes a pitch high. It's 1-0. Soccer pitches are not the same size? Wait, hold on. Are you sure? Do you mean like the actual pitch itself, like the dimensions? I understand that like there's certain like feels like oh, here we go. Ty France hits the ball, lines it for a single. Here we go. We got a man at first. We got a man at first, baby. We got a man at first. Okay, Nathan Lucas, do your thing. grind out on that bat, get on base for Vladdy, and then we'll really, really get a chance to get excited. But I thought, I mean, I know there's certain places that like, oh, here comes Davis Schneider to pinch run for Ty France. So Ty's done his job coming in to spell George Springer, obviously, who got injured, and now Davis Schneider's in, and he's getting word. I mean, I don't feel like he's going to steal second, but I guess in this scenario, it's not the worst thing maybe to try to steal, but I just don't really think of Davis as like a guy who's that fast. But anyway, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is news to me. Are soccer pitches different dimensions, place to place? I don't know. Weirdest field of all time is the Alouettes, the Hexagon Field. I've never been to a CFL game, so I don't actually know what the Alouette Field looks like in Montreal. Where do they even play in Montreal? I don't even know. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. Okay. Here comes David Schneider. We got a double all the way into the corner. They're throwing home. Can Schneider beat it? Oh my God, he's out by a mile. Dude, what is going on? Why are we making so many mistakes on the base pass? Oh my God, dude, we have Vladdy coming up next, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, I understand it. Like it was hit all the way into the corner. And wait, hold on. We're gonna challenge? What are we challenging here? Is he blocking the plate? What else can we even challenge? Schneider's out by a mile. If you haven't seen it, Schneider is out by a mile. It was a double down the right field line, deep into the corner. I think Schneider's going to come out and say that the catcher was blocking the plate, but I don't understand. Like, does that allow the run to come in? I'm not even sure what the outcome here is. But it was a great hit by Nathan Lucas. Schneider is not the fastest guy, even though he was pinch running. He's not the fastest guy. Again, maybe a real speedster can come in, but like it's all the way on the dirt. I mean, Teoscar Hernandez with a nice relay throw and a nice throw to first. I don't think that's blocked. Maybe he went underneath, but I don't know, man. Man, if Schneider didn't have the ability to come home like that, like just stay at third. Oh, you know what? The catcher does kind of like kick his foot a little bit. But I mean, I don't know. Is that a reason? Is he blocking the plate? It's not like he's like in front of it. I think the blocking the plate rule was so that people aren't just like running over the catcher on every play at the plate. Yeah, he gets tagged before he gets blocked. I don't know. I'd be so pissed. In this type of scenario, I think he's just out. But he should not have been sent, man. Like, he's out by a mile, honestly. Like, and again, you have Vladdy coming up right after this. Like, what's wrong with having second and third with Vladdy coming up the bat, man? Oh, this is the second play the Raptors or the Jays have made. The second out that they made on the base pass, man. That's crazy. That was, yeah, you're exactly. Terrible send calls today. Like, absolutely, man. I don't actually know if the base or third base coach waved them home. Would have loved to see a replay of like maybe you see the wide shot and you see the third base coach going like this, but oh, that's not it, man. Dude, oh my God. You don't tempt fate like that, man. You can't be giving away outs like that. I mean, giving away outs at home, man. At home base, you have Vladdy coming in. It's not like we have like the ninth hitter coming in, man. What's wrong with Vladdy coming in with I mean, I guess they would probably walk Vladdy. Maybe they would walk Vladdy, but even still, like, yeah, bases loaded. That's fine. Like, oh, that's an awful play, man. That's an awful play. They were probably gambling on a bad throw. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'd rather gamble on Vladdy getting a hit. Exactly. Let Vladdy hit, man. Yeah, that's hero ball. Honestly, we've seen a lot of hero ball with the Toronto organization. We saw it on offense with the Raptors, we see it on defense with the Raptors, and now we see it on the base pass by the Blue Jays. Man, I'm struggling, bro. Gambling, you say. That's a tough word out there, man. It's 1 a.m. out east. Toronto's going to suck. Hey, Clayton, if the Jays win in extras, it's not going to suck no matter how late you stay up, man. So you got to stick it through, baby. Come on, man. All of Canada watching this. By the way, I wish it would be difficult to get my hands on these numbers, but because both the Jays and the Raptors are playing on Sportsnet today, I would love to know what the viewership is for the Jays versus what it was for the Raptors, man. I'm not saying it's like a bad thing for the Raptors. Like, they played a fine game, whatever. They lost, but it's still 1B. But I can only imagine what the difference in I don't know, maybe 100x. I feel like 100x difference. Yeah. Will low-key nice at commentating. Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate it, man. Love to show some support. I'm not just here to crash out about the Raptors. I'm here to watch the Jays with you guys, man. Let's go. Let's do it. How's Alex doing? Alex is actually, unbelievably, he's at the ballpark again. He actually bought one of those tickets to go see the live watch party at Rogers Center. So maybe he's still there. Maybe I'll text him to see if he wants to pop on if he's not there. But I'm assuming he's still there right now watching it. I'm going to try to get down there tomorrow, actually. I'm going to skip my usual Tuesday ball run to actually watch the Jays. Because, again, bigger things are at play. Man, I don't want to see Teoscar Hernandez smiling. I do love Teoscar, man. He's a great Blue Jay. I liked him a lot. Great vibes. Okay, Jeff Hoffman here. Back out for the 10th inning. He successfully got 1-2-3. Despite an intentional walk, he still put them down 1-2-3. And now Freddie Freeman's up at bat. Base is empty. Fast. Oh, was that a little cutter? I think it was a little cutter or something like that. But slightly off speed from Hoffman. He fouls it back. He's a little bit late on that, so it's now 1-1. It's anybody's game, man. It's literally anybody's game. It's extras. Yeah, let me text Alex to see what he's saying. Alex, what you saying? We in Blue Jays corner right now. He's probably still at the arena. But he lives quite close to the arena, so if he needed to pop back, he could. Okay, here we go. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, actually, sorry, it's 2-2 now. After the swing and the miss by Freddie Freeman. Hoffman. Can he get through 2 innings, man? Be an incredible outing by him. Throws it high and outside. It's now a full count. 3-2. I don't know. If he walks him, I prefer to see someone come out of the bullpen. Who we got warming up for us right now? Braden Fisher. Okay. I mean, look, I trust everybody that comes out the bullpen right now. No bad vibes. Here we go. He lifts a high fly ball. It's in foul territory, but Ernie's able to come in. And again, this is again, that would be just a foul ball in Toronto at Rogers Center, but because of just how fat the foul territory is in Dodger Stadium, it's just an easy catch for Ernie Clement. That's the thing I don't understand. How come teams are just able to change what their dimensions are? Whatever. I guess baseball's weird. It's so old. Here we go. Markkanen just dropped 50. Damn, bro. Damn, we've had some incredible games to start the season, man. Yeah, we've had some incredible games to start the season. Until you hook us up with your IPTV provider, I'm living vicariously through your killer calls. I appreciate you grinding away. Honestly, send me a DM. I'll send me a DM. I'll try to hook you up. Goodness, can't be that hard to get an IPTV. I appreciate it though. I'm here for you. Whatever you need, man. I'm here for you. You know what I mean? I'm here for the whole audience, man. Need to see the Stream East numbers. Actually, I would love to know what the full numbers are on Stream East versus NBA League Pass, for example. Be real interesting. Might be like Wemby versus Yakob today. What else, man? What else is the chat saying? Yeah, it's 3-0, 1 out. It's Will Smith at the plate. Not that Will Smith, but the catcher Will Smith, I believe. No, not the catcher. Is he the catcher? He might be the catcher. To be honest, it's not like I'm a huge baseball guy right now. Ooh, top of the zone. Okay, I don't like when the umpire also does the delay strike call. It's either a strike or it's not, man. Why are you trying to why are you trying to hype it up? It's just 3-1. The guy was taking the whole way. So, all right, 3-1. Let's see if Hoffman can fight back here. Oh, he might have hit him. I think he hit him. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. It was outside anyway. It was unintentional. The fastball slips a little bit. And Will Smith is on at first. It is still 1 out, top of the 10th inning. It's 5-5. Hoffman has thrown 25 pitches here. He's been okay, obviously. It's not really been a shaky outing by any means. He obviously just walked the last guy and hit him, but that's fine. He's faced 5 batters now. He's hit 1. It's okay. Max Muncy, the third baseman, is at the plate. He's kind of like their version of David Schneider, I suppose, with the glasses. But he's a little dangerous. He hit a home run in game 2, I believe. So just want to make sure that we're okay here. First pitch, it's a slider on the outside. The thing with Hoffman is either the fastball, like for a while when he was getting lit up, the fastball was really an issue for him. It was a little bit slow, and so guys were hitting it out. But then he really switched to the off speed, and he really got that going. Like that's what really mowed down the Mariners. I would really love to see him establish that slider, because without it, it's a little bit hard for him to get the strikeout. But that was a great pitch, right on the edge there. It's now 1-1 with, again, Will Smith at first, 1 out. Please, man, please, please, please. Someone said pre-heartbreak coming. No, don't tell me, man. Don't tell me, please. No. Come on, man. Come on, we're okay. We're okay. Here comes the pitch. Okay, he fouls it off. It's 1-2. 1-2, man. 1-2. Okay. Still 1 out. Muncy at the plate. Jeff Hoffman, he's laboring, and he's gutting it out, man, because this is pretty deep. I mean, we've seen him get 2 innings worth of outs, right? I think that's what happened in game 6, right? We had Hoffman do that for us against Seattle. So I trust that he can do it. He has the endurance to do it. But again, he's got to get these guys out. 1 out here to the plate. Inside. Strikeout. There we go. Froze him. Freezes him. Wow, that was a hell of a pitch, man. That was a hell of a pitch. I would love to see a replay on that, because that was nasty. It had a little cut towards the inside there, and it just catches the corner, man. That is a beautiful, beautiful pitch from Jeff Hoffman. It's now 2 out, still a man at first. That represents the game-winning run right now, and Teoscar Hernandez at the plate. Obviously, Hernandez had the huge play. Well, not even huge play. He just made a really nice relay throw, and he had a home run early in this game. He swings at the first pitch. It's popped up, but even with the generous amount of foul territory, still lands into the stands. So it's 0-1 right now. Teoscar Hernandez. Jeff Hoffman, that was his 30th pitch, so he's already at 30 pitches. He's definitely done after this inning here, and it looks like Braden Fisher will be the next one in for the Jays. But yeah, Hoffman, man, he's come up big for us so much in this playoffs, man. I mean, I know we people were kind of like out on him in the regular season, for rightfully so. He was giving up a lot of runs, but he's been great for us when it really counts, man. And that strikeout in Game 7, man, I'm still thinking about that strikeout, man. What an at bat. Here we go. There we go. Ooh, that slider is perfect. Again, the same slider that he used to strike out Muncy, he throws it again. Right on the corner there with movement. Looks like Clayton Kershaw is ready. He looks like he will be the man for the Dodgers as we start the top of the 11th. But again, the most important thing right now is that Hoffman gets the out here against Hernandez. It's 0-2. He's to the plate. Man. Okay, the slider hangs up there, so Hernandez is able to fight it off. Lines it sharply into left. We have runners now at first and second, with the 7th hitter coming in. That's just he hung that one, to be honest, because if you're gonna throw that little slider, it's got to stay down. And honestly, it was almost an incredible catch by Jimenez at shortstop. I mean, he had no real right to make a play on it, but he was actually really close to just catching it with a spectacular dive. But unfortunately, it is now runners at first and second. Again, if the Dodgers score here, the game's over. But Tommy Edman to the play. He's 0 for 4 right now. He's 1 of 11 in the series. But he's getting a chance here with runners at first and second. Please, Hoffman. What can you do for us? Okay, he gets him to swing on the inside pitch. It ties him up. Vladdy catches the ball. We're headed to the 11th, baby. This pod's not ending until the Jays game ends, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, send me some questions in between innings. I feel like that's probably the best time to do it, because we obviously need some people to sort of fill in a little bit. Okay, this question from Jimmy. What are your thoughts so far on the NBA coverage by NBC and Prime? I like it. I mean, first off, I think that the chance for these guys to come in, and obviously as newer broadcasters, NBC had it previously, but that was like 30 years ago. And then Prime, never had NBA before. Like, I think they came to the party with like things in hand. You know what I mean? I like the different approaches. NBC obviously leans a lot heavier into like nostalgia, but the storytelling I think is great. Getting MJ on the broadcast is great to hear from him at halftime. I mean, I don't care what the game involves. I want to hear from MJ no matter what. I like the broadcast too. I mean, Mike Tirico is a great broadcaster. And I guess I only saw the first one on NBC, the ring night with OKC versus Houston, but I like that game a lot. Jamal Crawford, I really enjoy as a basketball commentator. So that was really good. And then Prime, I mean, Prime's had these like huge studio shows, right? So they have this like gigantic studio. If you haven't seen it already, they basically is like this gigantic studio, and it's all like digital. And so when they step on the court, when they step into the studio, they can turn it into a court, right? We've seen the LED court kind of technology. It already exists a lot in Asia, but we even saw it a little bit in North America as well. The Raptors actually practice on one of those digital courts. And so the thing that's cool with the digital court is obviously you have the telestration, you know, like if you think back to like Kenny running to the board and then pointing out a couple plays, and you can even like highlight, draw X's and O's, you know, little, you know, screen with the little, you know, T's and stuff like that. But this is even cooler in the sense that it's kind of like 2K in a way, where they're like real, like obviously they have the people, the analysts in the studio, and obviously the analysts are great. I mean, it's like Blake Griffin, Dirk, Steve Nash, you know what I mean? So like analysts alone are pretty great. Shouts to Taylor Rooks as well as the host. But when they're on the court, they can represent the dots that the players are supposed to be. And then when they walk through actions and stuff, it's actually really cool. It's very informative. I think that like basketball is really hard to see just like in real time and real speed. Even for like people who watch a lot of basketball, I know for me, for example, personally, like I rewind a lot of plays. I'm like not always watching the play as it happens sequentially, especially for important plays. I like to replay and really get a sense of like what happened on the ball. I can usually see that first time through, but sometimes I can't always see what's happening off the ball, and I definitely can't see the offense and the defense all together all at once without rewinding it. And so, especially important plays, I definitely want to be able to sort of rewind. And yeah, I think there's like and what they've done really well is like slow it down and talk about the game. And again, like I think not only have they done a good job, but I think they've even forced ESPN to sort of step up their efforts. So we're back. Actually, even though Clayton Kershaw was ready and it looked like he was going to come in, Sheehan is still actually in the game. He's only got 9 pitches in, so it's not necessarily a surprise. I guess he had a pretty light inning when he first came in the 10th. But yeah, he's in the game here. Vladdy gets a chance to lead off. Unfortunately, the bases are empty, but you know, I think if Vladdy gets on base, I think we can really, really see something nice here. So post game also going to touch 2 hours. I think what I'm going to do with the live stream is do that, and then what I'm going to do afterwards is edit it out so we have Raptors, and then we'll split another one and do like Blue Jays, because I don't know, people probably get really scared when they see 2 hours and they don't want to click it. But again, well, I'm just here to hang out with you guys. You know, I see 1,000 people in the chat or in the stream watching between YouTube and Twitter. So, you know, let's hang out. You know, what else are you gonna do, man? Listen to the Jays broadcast? I mean, come on. What would you rather have, me or Dan Schulman? I mean, I know I'd rather have Dan Schulman, but some people might rather have this Asian guy who knows a little bit about baseball. Okay, it's 1-1. Vladdy swings. Okay, it's not deep enough. It's pretty routine fly ball to center. 1 down. Oh, man. I still think back to the last inning, man. We could have had bases loaded. Or runners at second and third with Vladdy coming up. But unfortunately, the Jays ran into their second out on the base pass, man. We're not really a team that usually does that, man. We're just not. But it's the World Series, man. I mean, maybe the pressure kind of getting to everybody. Okay, here we go. IKF is somehow our 4th hitter. Not ideal, but it happens. He did do a great job last time he was at the bat. I think he drew a walk. So here's IKF. He takes the pitch inside, so it's 1-0. He's facing the man I like to call Ed Sheeran. Okay. Here comes the delivery. Just on the corners. That's a strike call. I don't like this like delayed strike call. Just call it, man. Like, why do I gotta wait on the umpire? Like, it's not about you right now, man. We're in the World Series. Okay, here we go. Looks like he wants it low. IKF swings through it. He clips it, but Sheehan is able to make a play as it hits weakly back to him in the middle, and so he's able to throw him out. It is now 2 outs, bases loaded. I don't know, maybe can he come out for a 3rd inning, because like he's really not being worked at all. He's only got 15 pitches in. We'll see what happens here with Varsho, because Varsho has already made some pretty big plays in this series. In this series, he's 3 of 11 with a home run and 2 RBI. That was a 2-run home run that he hit in game 1 to tie it at 2-2. Hopefully he can recreate a little bit of that magic. Okay, the curveball is super high, so we're okay. Braden Fisher's still getting ready. I mean, he's definitely going to come in here. The Jays are going to have to get a little creative because we're getting pretty deep into the game. Okay. He fouls it off, so it's 1-1. Again, I'm confident in everybody. But I Braden Fisher does make me nervous, man. Makes me a little nervous. It's okay though. Only good vibes, man. We're legit in the World Series here. Game 3. Here comes the pitch. 1-1. It's high. Oh, but he calls it. Come on, that is not a strike, man. This umpire takes his sweet-ass time, and he calls this ball that's like a solid 2 inches off the plate. He calls it a strike. Like, get out of here, man. It's a very different game if it's 2-1 versus if it's 1-2 in the count. But, all right, Varsho, come on, man. Come on, fight through it. Fight through it. Fight through the adversity. Here we go. To the plate. He swings through a high fastball. We're now headed to the bottom of the 11th. With Braden Fisher coming up. I think luckily it's like the bottom of the Dodgers order coming up. So we have Hernandez, Pages, and then Ohtani. Oh my God. How is Ohtani always at the plate, man? I understand he's a leadoff hitter, but god damn, man. I'm sweating like crazy, man. Okay, all right. Get a couple more of your questions in. Tyler says, Will, the Toronto Temple have already announced 2 home games next year in Vancouver. How come the Raptors don't play home games around Canada? Lots of fans throughout the country that love the Raptors. Yeah, I mean, that's a great question, honestly. I don't know if it's the Raptors' decision, because the Raptors could easily go out to Vancouver, they can go to Montreal, Calgary. They could sell out all these cities. They could probably go to Edmonton and sell it out, you know what I mean? Shouts to Edmonton. And obviously these cities already have NHL franchises, so the stadiums are big enough. I think this is probably like an NBA thing. Like, I think the NBA obviously makes these initiatives to play these games abroad. So you see them play in France. You see them play in London. Actually, the Raptors used to be that team that always used to go to London. We've seen some, like, I remember like Raptors Nets games with like Bargnani versus like Darren Williams in like 2009 type of deal. DeMar and Kyle also went to those teams went to London as well. We've seen them play in Mexico City a lot recently. There's that great clip where Luka is speaking on behalf of the Mavs, and I believe Blake Griffin's maybe speaking on behalf of the Clippers. And Luka, obviously, who played in Real Madrid's program for like since he was a kid, speaks fluent Spanish, so he's like giving this like nice little intro and welcome. You know what I mean? Thanks for having us, all that kind of stuff. And then Blake Griffin's next up to speak, and Blake's like, yeah, gracias. Uno cerveza, por favor. So yeah, I think I think it's the NBA's initiative, really. Because clearly if you can play in France, you could definitely play regular season games in other places in Canada. I don't think this is like a Raptors initiative. I think if the Raptors had their chance, if they're way, I think they would actually play more games across the country. So yeah, I love that the Temple have really done that as well. Like, being able to sort of share the team with the rest of the country. Like, Toronto is the center of the Canadian universe, let's be real. But at the same time, this is a beautiful country, man. And there's so much fever for basketball across. I mean, I was lucky to travel to Montreal last year for training camp. This year it was just in Calgary for training camp last month. The passion for basketball out there was beautiful to see, man. I really, really enjoyed it. Saw a lot of fans of the show there as well. And yeah, I mean, they easily sold out their open practice, and that only held like 3,000 people. They probably could have done it honestly in a bigger stadium. Okay, Braden Fisher's up at bat. We have Enrique Hernandez here. That's Kiki Hernandez. Braden Fisher's at the plate. The umpire's got some issue. He delayed the game. Dog, can you just call the game, man? Why is the umpire so important in this game? I don't understand. It's like a Scott Foster situation. Okay, Braden Fisher throws it in the dirt. So the first one was high. The second one's in the dirt. It's 0-2. Or it's 2-0. I don't know, man. Who we got? Let's get someone up in the bullpen. I'm nervous already, man. God damn it. 2-0. Here we go. Come on. Settle into the game, Braden. Let's go. Get in the game. Okay, a pitch on the just outside, but it's 3-0. It is firmly outside. Yeah, we're already calling the bullpen. I mean, not Schneider's not going to the bullpen, but our pitching coach is going to the bullpen. Here we go. Come on, Braden. Lock in, buddy. Okay, he gets the call. Okay, little inside clips the inside top corner there. So it's 3-1 right now. Looks like Hernandez was probably going to take all the way there anyway at 3-0. But 3-1 pitch. Oh, gets a little swing and a miss. Okay, nice pitch at the top of the zone. A little off ball, a little off speed, 91. Maybe a little changeup or something. Okay, Braden. Okay, he's fought back. It's 3-2 now. So, changes everything. Can he get the out here, man? Just get a little soft contact on the ground. Let's get something a little soft on the ground. Okay. Tries to go back to that little like cutter or whatever that thing is at 90. That was more middle of the plate. I think Hernandez had a chance to sort of hit that a little bit better than that, but still 3-2. Come on, Braden. Come on, man. Got to get the 8 and 9 hitters out, man. We got Shohei at the end of this. Ooh. That's a nice pitch at the bottom of the zone. Actually, it was a great job of Hernandez to even get his bat to the ball there because that was off the plate, but he was able to protect. Stay alive. He fouls it off, so it's 3-2 yet again. But I think Braden's building some momentum, though, because the first couple pitches were kind of wild, but, you know, he's settling in here. Here we go. 3-2. Here comes the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss. Great pitch. Here we go. Come on, man. Build some confidence, Braden. I know he's had a tough playoffs, but you can do it, man. You can do it. You can do it. We believe in you, man. We can believe in you. Okay, here we go. He gets this. Wow, he fought back, man. He was down 3-0, and he fought back to get the strikeout. Nice little sharp curveball, and it just drops. That's beautiful, man. That's a great strikeout pitch. You could do this, man. You could do this, man. Only positivity. Here comes the 9-hitter, Andy Podges. He swings over the top of another little off-speed pitch. I think Braden's really settled in here. And he's gotten his command. It's bottom of the zone as well. And it's got great late movement too, man. He just hasn't thrown anything that fast yet. Here we go. Here's comes the next pitch. Okay, it's in the middle of the zone, but he lines it directly to Ernie Clement down the third base line, who catches it. It's 2 out. It is now Shohei Ohtani coming in. Please walk him. Do not let him hit. Walk him. Come on, John, please. Please walk him. Are they letting him hit? Do not let him hit, man. He's walking. He's walking, right? Okay, thank you. Okay, he's getting walked. That's fine with me. Dude, I do not want to see him. I do not want to see him have a chance to do anything. I don't care, man. Put him at first. Good call. All right, here we go. Mookie Betts, once again, similar scenario. Shohei has been walked. It's 2 outs, though. So here comes Braden Fisher against Mookie Betts. Braden's got good command of the off speed right now, so that's where he's been mostly getting his plays. First, gets the first strike in there. I'm not totally sure what happened there because it kind of stepped off a little bit. But Mookie takes the first pitch. It's hot. Oh, no, he gets it into the zone. But yeah, it's 0-1 right now. Okay, here we go. The 0-1 pitch. Ooh, clips the top of the zone. Yes, we got the delayed strike call. It's 0-2, 2 out. Ohtani intentionally walked for the second straight at bat, and Braden Fisher might come up with a great relief inning here at the top of the 11th, man. Or the bottom of the 11th, sorry. Ooh, he gets it low, but Mookie does a great job of getting his bat to it. He pokes it into left, and almost I guess the Jays defense almost got there, but yeah, that was just a great bit of hitting by Mookie, man. That was a great pitch. The location was great, but he's able to get to it. So it's runners at first and second. Ohtani's the game-winning run right now. He's at second. He's got some speed, but of course, last time he literally ran into an out. So here we go. Dave Roberts is coming out. What's going on? Why is he doing that? I don't understand why he's out. He's in to check on Ohtani? Did Ohtani pull something? Ooh, Ohtani pulled up a little bit running to second. Okay, interesting. So I think the manager, Dave Roberts, is just coming out to just check on him to make sure he's okay. Ohtani might have pulled something. He's stretching it out right now, but he's coming out of the game. I think they're going to go for a pinch runner here. Is he gonna come out the game? No, he's gonna stay in. I mean, it's the World Series, man. Guys are gonna stay in. Wow. Okay. They checked on him. It looks like he's okay, but that's something to watch for, though, man. You know, he did pull up a little bit. So here we go. All right, Freddie Freeman at the plate. Braden Fisher has runners at first and second. Again, he was very close. He was 0-2 against Mookie Betts, and the Mookie clipped, just clipped a pitch. I mean, that was beautiful. He just flipped it down the line and just past the Jays defense. So a lot of pressure on Braden right now, but we got this, man. We got this. All right, we got future Hall of Famer Freddie Freeman at the plate here. Okay, I'm gonna pause the chat a little bit because I don't want to get spoiled here. First pitch, fastball inside. Freeman fouls it off. Yeah, we haven't really seen much of the fastball from Braden Fisher at all. It's been a lot of off speed, man. And whatever, he's gotten good results, but I do feel like the fastball has to be established by any pitcher, really. Here we go, the 0-1 pitch to the plate. High and inside. He gets Freddie Freeman to fly out to Miles Straw in right, and we are now headed to the top of the 12th, baby. This pod's not ending because the Jays aren't ending. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Someone said, yeah, intentionally walking his lane unless you do it to Shohei Ohtani. Absolutely, man. He's a great player. Listen, I'm all about challenging guys, but challenging the right guys, bro. You got to pick your battles, man. Sometimes more important than winning the fight is making sure you actually fight the right person. I'm not trying to fight Shohei Ohtani, man. This guy already has 2 home runs and 2 doubles, and he's been intentionally walked twice. Like, I'm not trying this, man. I don't care. I'm not trying this, man. Alex says, yeah, he's still at the Dome, so we're not going to be hearing from him, man. All right. It's a commercial break right now, so we got well, what happened to LFC? I don't know, man. I mean, it's tough, man. I mean, some of the wingbacks are really struggling. Like Kirkes has been. I mean, Frimpong hasn't even played. He's like got permanent hamstring issues or whatever. Like he just keeps getting injured. Connor Bradley is just coming in like a hothead. He's just like getting a yellow every game for no reason. Kirkes has really struggled to the point where I'm like, Andy Robertson probably is doing better. Even though I thought last year Andy was a real weakness for the team. I love him, bro. I love Andy, but like he was not strong. And then, yeah, they can't deal with these set pieces, which has been really sad to watch. Actually, it was funny because I was watching like El Clasico over the weekend between Barcelona and Real Madrid. Real Madrid wins that one 2-1. But and again, like it's El Clasico, which is obviously a great game. But like I'm watching that style of play where just two teams that are like free flowing, trying to like beat each other with like offside traps and the passing and the dribbling, and it was just beautiful, like free flowing soccer. I was like, this is a beautiful game. When I watch any game in the EPL, every team just wants to do long throw-ins and corners and like smuggle goals in. I mean, I can't argue with it because obviously Arsenal's top of the league and like Arsenal has been wildly successful with this strategy. Crystal Palace does a lot of this too, but like there's just not a lot of free-flowing soccer in the EPL. Like the average EPL game is just kind of ugly this season because everyone's doing this like it's like it feels like there's like at least 10 Stoke cities in EPL right now. It's actually, I don't know. Other soccer fans, let me know, because when I watched it was like a relief to watch El Clasico, to be honest, because like it's just kind of nasty. Also, Salah fell off a cliff. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah, Hala Madrid. Yeah, man. Madrid looked great, man. It was so funny watching the start of that game, too, because Madrid should have had a penalty. They had an offside goal. Mbappe had an incredible finish, but he was, like, offside by, like, literally a toenail. They deserved to win that game fully, man. And also, the Lamine Yamal beef at the end was pretty funny to see. I'm not going to lie. Okay. Here we go. Alejandro Kirk. Wow, so Shead is still in the game. This is his third inning of relief now. But he's been so efficient with his pitches that he's only at 21 pitches. He's at 2-0 in the count against Alejandro Kirk. Kirk obviously had the biggest swing of the game with a 3-run home run for the Jays to take the lead. Kirk goes after a high fastball, but he just under it. It was just a little bit too high. To be honest, if he took that would have been 3-0. But I get it, man. Do what you need to, Kirky. We trust you, man. We trust every Blue Jay, man. No negative vibes at all. We just pure positivity to the organization, man. Yeah, high fastball. He kind of gets a little bit under it. I mean, we've seen Kirk hit those, man. Kirk's so strong, and he's got such like a flat swing. They can kind of get to those, and a lot of his home runs are like line, just laser beams. Here we go. Here comes his pitch. It's inside with the fastball. Kirk is now at 3-1. Looks like Tyler Heineman, if he gets on, Heineman looks like he's stretching it out, so it looks like they'll probably pinch run for Kirk if he does manage to get on base here. But we'll see. Maybe he hits a home run, and we don't have to do that at all. Nope, it's high and outside. Kirk walks, and it looks like the Jays are going to take Kirk out of the game and put in Tyler Heineman, the backup catcher, who has a little bit more speed. And yeah, he's coming out to sort of pinch run. So we'll see what the Jays do here. I think there's a decent chance that they put on some sort of hit and run or even a chance to steal. Heineman has some speed, and he's certainly faster than Kirk. But he's also not like a speedster. I mean, he's a catcher, right? So the catchers are not usually that fast at all. But we'll see what they do here. I mean, I think they have a couple options. They definitely want to get a little aggressive because they have a runner at first with 0 outs. And again, it's a tie game. It's the top of the 12. Their bullpen's getting stretched already. It's game 3. I think if I were a betting man, I think Schneider probably puts in a hit and run here with Miles Straw. Maybe even a bunt, honestly. A bunt could be a case here too. But I think what happens is the pitch, they'll throw to first to prevent the steal before they start the at-bat. And then it's either going to be a bunt or a hit and run. To be honest, a bunt is looking more and more likely right now. But let's see first. I think they're going to throw to first. Nope. They're going to, okay. He goes to the plate. He gets a strike in there. Straw motioned to bunt, but he withdrew the bat. He looks like he disagrees with the umpire, but the umpire actually made a good call. That was a really good pitch. Fastball on the outside corner. Okay, here we go. Pretty clear that Straw wants to bunt him over. So you just got to get good contact here, man. Jays are really good at this stuff. They're really good at the little minor plays. Okay, he squares up the bunt, but he pops it up. Wow, it's a fastball too, so it's a good chance to bunt, but he bunts it foul. And now it's 0-2. I don't know if you still bunt in this scenario, man. You got to be really confident in your bunting to sort of bunt 0-2. Sheehan has done a good job of commanding his pitches here. He's been throwing the strike right on the outside corner there. So we'll see if Straw tries to bunt again. To be honest, I probably wouldn't do it, man. I try to just protect the plate. Oh, here he squares the bunt. Okay, the pitch is in the dirt, so he withdraws the bat. It's 1-2 right now. Looks like he's gonna bunt no matter what, man. Because obviously you could there's a real chance you strike out in this scenario. But we had the pinch runner at first with Heineman after Kirk walked, and now Miles Straw is trying to get his way, trying to get him to second with a bunt. But unfortunately, it's 1-2, so there's a chance of the strikeout is real right here. And that's the last thing you want. Okay, we got the bunt down. We pushed it. It's too high, so the infield was in. Freddie Freeman actually makes a great play to catch it. So despite 4 attempts at bunting, the Jays get the out. They sacrifice Straw's at bat, and we still have Heineman at first. That was really unfortunate. Yeah, it's the only thing with bunting at with 2 strikes is like you kind of have to bunt through like most things. And so if you're even trying to protect the play, like he popped it up a little bit. And again, it's a great play by Freeman because it was in, and he almost got the jump throw back to first for the double play. But the second baseman wasn't there in time. But yeah. Okay, now it's Ernie Clement, the 8th hitter. Facing Sheehan, who's at 28 pitches, man. Goodness, man. Ooh, Ernie usually goes after the first pitch, and that was the first pitch to hit, man. That was a fastball right down the middle there. He takes it for the strike 1. Come on, Ernie. What you got for me, Ernie? What you got, Ern Dog? Come on, Ernie. Come on, Ern. The 0-1 pitch. Here we go. Fastball. Ernie gets under it. He fouls it back. It's 0-2. Oh, wow. These are both hittable pitches for Ernie, man. Oof. Okay, it's 0-2. 1 out. Heineman still at first with the pinch runner. I hope we didn't sacrifice Kirk for nothing, man. Really hope we didn't sacrifice Kirk because we needed his bat in the lineup, man. I mean, whatever. I trust the bench, but still. Heineman has barely... I don't even think he's had that bat in the world in the playoffs for us. It's been all Kirk. Okay, he slaps a single down the. Ooh, oh! I thought he might get it out. Okay, yeah, he hit it down the middle. Good play by the Dodgers to keep it in the infield. There was a chance maybe they could have flipped it to second for a potential double play or at least even the force out at second. But it was sharply hit, and he had the second baseman had to throw across his body. It's a very accurate throw, and he beats Ernie Clement by half a step. Ernie was just late, like Mao, even less than half a step. But we do have a runner at second now, so we have a runner at scoring position. And here comes Leo Jimenez, who is the best 250 hitter you've ever seen. Okay, this guy, all he does is come up with clutch hits. They actually walked him. Yo, they walked the ninth hitter. What the hell? Whoa. They walked him, which brings up Davis Schneider with 2 outs. That's interesting. I thought they would try to take their chances with Jimenez, but I guess they really took my best 250 hitter ever seriously, because yeah, they walked him. I'm curious about that decision, man. I'm real curious with that decision. Okay, so it's runner at first and second, 2 out. Heineman represents the go-ahead run, and they're having a little meeting here, but it is going to be Davis Schneider at the plate. Schneider's a very patient hitter, so there's a real chance he draws the walk here. And of course, yeah, I mean, Vladdy in that 3-hole is kind of perfect. I mean, I guess Lucas has been raking this game too, so both are pretty good. Okay, here we go. Davis Schneider. It's 1-2. So it's runners at first and second, 2 outs. What they got, man? They mistook Jimenez for Vladdy. Honestly, it's a real chance that happened. Okay, here we go. Davis Schneider at the plate, man. What you got for me, buddy? What you got? I trust Davis Schneider a lot. I really like him. Very likable guy. Okay, he hasn't really played much in the postseason, but again, just great character guy all around. Okay, here comes the first pitch. It's high. He takes it. The fastball is really high. Schneider's got a great eye. He's not going to chase these bad pitches. And again, if he needs to move the runners along, you know what I mean? It looks like Kershaw's coming out the bullpen, so I doubt that they want to bring him in against bases loaded. So I think the Jays actually have a pretty good chance here. But here comes the 1-0 pitch. It's at the corner. He catches it. Another delayed call by the umpire, but it's the right call. It's 1-1. Schneider didn't want to chase it. I mean, that was a great pitch. Off speed in the corner. You know, I'm fine with that. Let's go. 1-1 pitch for Davis Schneider, who is now batting leadoff for the Jays. What a weird game. Top of the 12th. He steps off. Okay, that's his first disengagement. He was trying to freeze the runners. I don't think Heineman's really gonna be a threat to steal, or I don't think it's like a hit and run scenario. So I don't know. I'm not totally sure why he stepped off, but whatever. I guess he's trying to keep the runners honest. Okay, here we go. Davis Schneider in a 1-1 count takes a fastball high, and wow, oh man, that ball was like 90% out, 10% in, but it's now a 1-2. Count. Ultimately, a really good pitch by Shead, who has been great. This is his 3rd inning of relief for the Dodgers, so he's actually been absolutely huge. Looks like they're going to go to Kershaw after this, so he's got a chance to escape this jam. But it's not over yet, man. It's still 1-2 count. Schneider's at the plate. Does a great job of not striking out here. So, yeah, he takes it high, fastball. You know, good take there. 2-2. Still alive. Let's go. Still alive. Still alive. People still watching in the chat. We still got lots of people here, man. Hey, like the stream, by the way, if you haven't already. Come on. Showed you film. I'm giving you Blue Jays play-by-play. What else you want, man? Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. Good job by the catcher to hold that, because that was a real chance to get by him, but he backhanded it in the dirt. It's now a full count with Davis Schneider. I don't even think Schneider has swung the bat yet, actually. It's been 5 pitches. He hasn't swung the bat. And that's honestly one of the things that's so great about him, is he's just like genuinely doesn't like he works the count. Like he's one of many Jays guys to work the count. So here comes the 3-2 pitch. He swings through a high fastball. It's an infield ground ball. Ooh, did he beat him? I don't know. Wow. I don't even think I've seen a play like that before. So he grounds it weakly to Max Muncy at third. Muncy's got his leg on the base the entire time, waiting for the ball to come over to him. Heineman's obviously sliding in and trying to beat the run over there. They're going to challenge this. I think they're going to challenge, right? Are they going to challenge? I think they're going to challenge regardless. But wow, I don't think I've seen a play like that. So the ground ball was up the third baseline. Muncie's literally just waiting with his foot on the bag for the ground ball. He doesn't even try to make a play at first. He's just trying to get the force at third. Heineman is running. And the whole question is, does he get there in time? I think he keeps his foot on the bag, so it's not like it's like he comes off the bag at all. It's just whether or not he got there first. And I think he did. Yeah, so he's in there before. Yeah, he's got his foot on the bag, so he beats the force out. It's just a question of, did his momentum take off the bag? Also, I'm a little curious, why did he not slide into third? But in any case, I think they're reviewing it. I think it's okay. So now it's bases loaded. Wow. Dave Roberts comes out. It's bases loaded for the Jays, and he's going to the bullpen. Clayton Kershaw is about to come in with the bases loaded. It's 2 outs. But one of the greatest pitchers ever is about to come out with the bases loaded in a relief situation. My goodness, man. My goodness. And also, by the way, shout out to David Schneider. This guy doesn't swing the bat until the 6th pitch, and then he grounds out weakly, or he hits a weak grounder. That's just enough for him to get to first base, while also just slow enough for Heineman to get to third upon the review. Wow. It does not get bigger than this, man. Bases loaded, top of the 12th, game 3 of the World Series. We have Nathan Lucas up to bat, and Clayton Kershaw coming out the bullpen, man. Ooh, yeah, this would be a great time for another Clayton Kershaw playoff meltdown. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Another meltdown here will be legendary. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. Let's go. That's what we're rooting for here, man. A little meltdown, a little Nathan Lucas, working that bat, and then bang, a little double down the line. Score 2 type of deal. Let's go, man. Let's go. Ooh. I'll take anything right now, man. I'll take a guy getting hit. I'll take a pass ball, someone sliding in. The one thing I don't want to take is just another stupid out on the base pass, man. I suppose you can almost not even do that, really, when it's bases loaded. So, but yeah, Jays, man, we gave away a couple opportunities, but this is the biggest one we've had all game. So hopefully we take advantage here. In the meantime, still getting to a couple of your questions. It's great to drop them in between commercial breaks. Yeah, you're right. Pretty bad EPL. Bayern, PSG, Real, top 3. Bayern has been great this year. I can't even lie, because obviously I'm a they signed Luis Diaz, and Diaz was one of my favorite players at Liverpool. I get it. It was the right fee and everything. It was all good, but man, he's turned Bayern into this really dynamic team, because you got him and Elise and Harry Kane in the middle. They've just been mowing teams down, man. Bayern's been great. We'll see what they do in Champions League, because obviously they're going to win Germany. Germany's pretty soft. Forza Inter. Yeah, Inter's been good. Inter will be a team that would just destroy Liverpool, I feel like, especially with their wing backs and stuff like that. La Liga is art, but they have the worst refs. Yeah, I could see that. Even watching just El Clasico this weekend, that was pretty bad. So, okay, here we go. Leave him, bro. I'll get to this question a little later. You're sick, man. You're sick. Okay, Clayton Kershaw's in with this pronounced windup to the plate. First pitch is low. Good job by the catcher to block it, but Lucas is in a 1-0 count against Clayton Kershaw, who has had a lot of blow-ups in the playoffs. I'm just saying, if another one happened, I would love it. I would just absolutely love that for us. But we'll see what Clayton Kershaw's got, because he's also a GOAT in his own right. Okay, the second pitch is in. Lucas looked like he was taking all the way. It was pretty square right down the middle. So it's a 1-1 count. Everybody is on their feet. They're showing some old people who may be famous. I don't know who they are, unfortunately. Here we go. The 1-1 pitch from Clayton Kershaw is low. Ooh, just outside. Wow. He kind of caught a little bit of the plate, and this umpire has been pretty big with the strike zone. But instead, it's a 2-1 count. Nathan Lucas he's going to work the at-bat, man. He's unless he gets a really good pitch to swing at, he's going to work it. He's going to take his time. And Clayton Kershaw coming out the bullpen. He gets the strike in there. 88 at the top of the zone, man. Nathan Lucas, though, 2-2. That's every Nathan Lucas at-bat's 2-2, man. When does this guy not get the 2-2? Here we go. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to put him, man. He shakes off the first pitch. Here comes the 2-2 pitch from Clayton Kershaw out of the bullpen. Base is loaded. It's low. He takes it. It's now 3-2. Nathan Lucas is now at 3-2. There's nowhere for him to go. If Clayton Kershaw walks him, the Jays are going to take the lead at 6-5 with Vladdy coming up behind him. And I don't think anyone else is up in the Dodgers bullpen. Kershaw needs to get him right here, right now. Otherwise, it's a real problem for the Dodgers. But we'll see what happens right here with the 3-2 pitch to Nathan Lucas. Lucas fights it off. It looks like it's going to go foul. Hernandez runs over to check, but yeah, it goes foul. Down the line, Nathan Lucas, this is what he does, bro. This is what he does. He's going to be in this at-bat. He's going to fight through it. He's going to make them sweat. He's going to make Clayton Kershaw throw strikes. And again, if he walks, the bases are loaded, the Jays take the lead, and Vladdy comes up. So, Nathan Lucas, do your thing, buddy. Do your thing. Everybody, someone in a Matt Kemp jersey has got his head in his hands. I can see the stress, man. Here comes Clayton Kershaw to the plate. 3-2 count. Lucas fights it off again. He fouls it back. Here we go. Keep making him work. This is what we do. Nathan Lucas, man. 7 pitches into this at-bat. This is what he does. This is what he does. Oh, man. The tension could not be better, man. This is exactly what if we're over the 2-hour mark in the React Pod, it doesn't matter, man. It's not about this right now. Everybody up in the dugouts, man. Doesn't get bigger than this. Full count. The pitch. Lucas fights it off. It's a weak little grounder. And he's unable to beat it out. Clayton Kershaw gets a little weak ground out. Almost in time for Lucas to fight it off and beat him to the first. But unfortunately, he's unable to get the out. Clayton Kershaw's pumped up. He escapes a bases-loaded jam. Wow, a shovel pass with the... Wow, that's sick. That's such a sick defensive play, man. He did a shovel pass with the ball in the glove. That's beautiful. And he gets the out. This is what the World Series is all about, man. This is the World Series is all about, man. Yeah. Hey, remember how bad the Raptors played today, man? I mean, luckily for the Raptors, the Jays are on, so nobody really that tapped in. Lieben Osman says, "Are we turning our attention to the 2026 draft yet?" Hey, man, I'm starting to see the highlights, just like everyone else. I'm starting to see those Cam Boozer highlights. Age of the Banta look kind of crazy. I've obviously seen lots of AJ play international basketball. He had a game against Canada, USA versus Canada, where he shade his way into 20 free throws or something. Darren Peterson, haven't seen him just yet, but I'm sure he'll be very impressive. It's gonna be a talented draft, and related to that actually is over under on when we'll see the annual Sam Vecini podcast appearance. I mean, definitely would love to get Sam on. If the season is going poorly, obviously last year we got Sam on to talk draft in November, so hopefully the season doesn't go that poorly. But yeah, it's certainly something to look forward to for sure. I mean, Sam's great just in general. He does a great job not just covering draft prospects, but also the whole entire league. Can't recommend their podcast enough. So. Feel bad for the staff still at Skydome. Yeah, I hope they're still serving and stuff, man. Hope they're still serving. You know what I mean? Hope they're still serving. Jays, we still got people at the watch party, man. Yo, are they going to show Alex at the watch party? Oh, when we're getting Zach Lowe? Hey, when Zach Lowe gets back to our emails, we'll get Zach on the show. You know what I mean? We'd love to get Zach, actually. It was hard to get anybody at ESPN. ESPN had a specific policy for a lot of their guys. And so it was difficult to book people at ESPN. But hopefully we can do that for Zach. Oh, man. Are my headphones going to run out of battery? What's my percentage on my headphones at, man? Hold on. Let me check my headphones. I guess I don't even need them right now because what am I at battery-wise? I'm at 80%. I'm chilling. Big chilling. All right. Tyler Heineman is in. He is now the catcher. He pinch ran for Kirk, but unfortunately he could not get past third base. And now here we go. Braden Fisher in for his second inning of relief against Will Smith, the middle of the Dodgers order here. He gets the first pitch in for a strike. Man. Oh, nice. Swing and a miss. 96 high and up. Looks like Eric Lauer, the lefty, is getting ready to warm up in the bullpen here. This could potentially be for matchups because we are going righty on the mound. We have Lauer coming in, but they also use Lauer a lot for long relief. So, I mean, whatever. It's the bottom of the 12th, man. People are going to get a little wacky. Okay, the 0-2 pitch is low and outside, so it's 1-2 with Will Smith again, the leadoff hitter here. The Dodgers have Max Muncy come up behind him. I don't think they're going to go to their bench nearly as much as the Jays are. The Jays are definitely more of a bench kind of oriented team. Swing and a miss. Come on, Braden Fisher. Come on, man. Come on. The rookie. The rookie. Him and Trey are savage, man, but he's been big. Okay, here we go. Schneider's going to go to the bullpen. He's going to go to the lefty. So Eric Lauer's going to come out. Probably lefty versus Max Muncy. So we got another pitching change, but a great job by Braden Fisher, man. He did a great job. He held it down for us. I know people get nervous when some of the weaker pitchers come in, but he did a great job today. Salute to you. It is still 5-5, and the Jays are bringing out, this might be like their 7th pitcher or something of the night, because Max Scherzer had a nice, I think 4 2/3. But yeah, everybody except for Mason Fluharty has gotten outs and just consistently kept the game at 5-5. So, whew, man. Is this going to be like the legendary Isner-Mahut tennis match? What happened there? How long was that match? I know there was like one match with like recently, wasn't there one Wimbledon that went like 5 hours or 6 hours or something like that? So maybe we would love a June Lee collab. June Lee's cool. I like June. Yeah, he does some baseball too, right? He's just like baseball, basketball, and stuff. Yeah. Someone said, I think having Alex Guest on Ball will be cinema. Yeah, absolutely, man. Those guys are really funny. It's unfortunate that they're Sixers fans, but they might be the funniest Sixers fans. Yeah, Alcaraz versus Sinner. Yeah, that thing was a movie like Sinners. Oh, dude, I gotta go to bed. Hey, that's on you, man. If the Jays win it in like the 13th inning or whatever, that's on you, man. All right, you make your own choices in life. What time is it right now? 12:48. It's 12:48. God damn it, man. I got a meeting at 10 a.m. And I got to send in a proposal before that. Okay, don't worry. I'll be fine. I'm not going to complain about work. Do I want food? Yeah, actually, bring me home some food if you can. Okay, Eric Lauer is in. Max Muncy is at the plate. Believe it's 1 out and the bottom of the 12th. Again, this is just a classic game that we have here in the World Series, in Game 3 of the World Series. I appreciate all you guys staying up late. Here we go. Maybe we need you know what? If the Jays get through this, maybe we would do one of those like rally hat situations. Like we try to change the luck or something. Ooh, Eric Lauer gets a looping curveball in for strike 1. Interesting. I didn't think he would come out with the curveball, but we see some pretty cool curveballs in this series, man. I mean, Yamamoto's was not cool, but it was great that objectively, it was amazing with it. But here we go. Oh, it looked like it was hit hard, but it's not. Great over-the-shoulder catch by IKF, man. That was an awkward spot. It was right down the right baseline. Vladdy was a little too far from it, and it felt like whoever's in right for us was a little bit too far from it. And IKF running over from second is able to make an over-the-shoulder catch just slightly behind him. Wow, that was impressive. And he kind of snow-coned it as well because it almost popped back out. But that was a nice play, man. The Jays' defense is great. So that was huge. Okay, it's now 2 out with Teoscar Hernandez coming up. Hernandez is 3 for 5. He's having a great game here today, but we'll see how he does against Lauer. Lauer with the pitch. Okay, he gets the call. High and outside. Hernandez is surprised because this umpire has been inconsistent, but pretty cordial conversation between the two of them. I think he just wants to know where the strike zone is, like all of us. Okay, the 0-1 pitch from Eric Lauer. Outside. It's now 1-1. I'd be really careful here. I don't want to. I don't want to give Hernandez anything close on the inner half of the plate for him to sort of get a chance to hit. I mean, we know him well as a Blue Jay fan. Like, he's certainly got some power. I want to stay outside. And worst case scenario, we walk him. I'm okay with that. Here comes a pitch inside though. He fouls it off. Okay, so did not do what I said, but it's okay. Who am I to tell anybody how to do their sporting activities? It is now 1-2. Eric Lauer, he's going to be here for a while, man. He's going to be in the game for a while, man. I don't even know what else the Jays are going to do at the bullpen, to be honest. It feels like we kind of ran through most of the guys we have, but doesn't matter. We got to get this game right here. Eric Lauer, 1-2 pitch, curveball, doesn't really get a chance. It's outside the entire way. I don't mind that though. Again, I would stay away from Teoscar. I don't want to pitch him inside. Here we go. Eric Lauer in the World Series against the Dodgers. What a time to be alive. Tries to sneak in the little two-seamer, but Teoscar's able to foul it off. So it's 2-2. Still 2 out. Top of the 13th coming up with Clayton Kershaw, so it's going to be fun either way. Jays have gone super deep into their bench. Most of the starters are out, but you know what? We're still going, man. Okay, Eric Lauer runs a fastball inside. It handcuffs Teoscar Hernandez, and we get a fly out to IKF at second. Vladdy's due up with IKF and Dalton Varsho behind him against Clayton Kershaw. Can the Jays end this game? Please, please, please. I'm starting to get real tired too, but we'll see. How many glizzies do you think Alex has polished tonight? I mean, that's one way to call it. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, I mean, he probably had a couple of glizzies. We had a great lunch at Patois earlier today. Shouts to our friend at Patois, Greg and Ivy. Have a safe trip in China. But yeah, we got invited to a great dinner or a great lunch at Patois. I mean, it was incredible. We had obviously the jerk chicken. We had some steak as well. Some mac and cheese, the little soy noodles that they make, like the Hakka style noodles. I mean, it was just an incredible meal, man. What can I say? Smashed cucumbers, just have a little bit of veggies. But yeah, we had a great lunch. To be honest, I'm surprised I didn't take a nap, to be honest, because that was pretty impressive, man. Did I play the new Pokemon yet? No, I don't. I don't have Switch 2, so I didn't really want to buy this and try to run it. I have the Switch OLED, but I don't even know if that's well enough to run a Legend ZA. My little brother has it, so he has the Switch 2, and he also bought the new game. So when he's back home for Christmas, I'll probably play it and test it out. He's having a great time with it. Apparently, my man Heracross has been huge. I love Heracross. It's my favorite Pokemon. Apparently, you get a Heracross in this game through trade, and apparently he's huge for a lot of guys. So I'm looking forward to trying it out, man. Obviously, the different format. You let me know how it was, though, because I haven't seen that one yet. Someone said I just called my boss. Man was like, I ain't coming in either. That's right, baby. Nothing counts. But when a Toronto team is in the finals of any sport, it doesn't matter. War comes second, man. War comes second. Do you think CMB should start? Yeah, next game, why not, man? Let's give Yak a little bit of time because clearly he's not right. Do whatever you need to do to get that back healthy. And I don't mind CMB starting. You know what? If they're gonna lose anyway, let me lose with the rookies. You know what I mean? Let me see something new. And honestly, CMB, what he did today this is probably one of the best performances I've seen from a Raptors rookie. I mean, it's the best performance I've seen from a Raptors rookie since Scotty. I mean, I guess it's not saying too much because we haven't drafted superstars or anything outside of him. But yeah, he was really good, man. CMB was amazing. I might have to run I might have to run the highlights next time we got a pitching change or something. How did the no dunks Canadians end up in Atlanta? Well, I mean, if you remember, they were obviously the Basketball Jones here in Canada. They were independent, and then they got hired at the Score, and then when they got brought to NBA TV, a lot of times when you get your show brought to different stations, you don't have the license to the name of your show. So even though, for example, it was the Raptor Show with Will Liu, that was the official title of the Raptor Show. Also, the Raptor Show didn't exist before, I got there. Obviously, I was hired in large part to sort of launch a Raptor Show along with Alex and the rest of the team at Sportsnet. But I wasn't able to take that name. I obviously tried to, you know what I mean? Just for continuity purposes, take the name. But that wasn't even a negotiation point. And that happens a lot in different companies, right? So, yeah, in this case, I think when they moved from the Basketball Jones and they went to Atlanta. They couldn't take the name with them, so they went with the starters, and that's when they started working in NBA TV, and they were there for like 5-6 years. So, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. It's not Clayton Kershaw. What the hell is this? How many? Okay, it's Henriquez. Wow. Okay, so they brought in Kershaw for just 1 out. That's kind of legendary, man. Wow. Okay, so it's someone else here, Henriquez, who's throwing heat, top of the zone heat against Vladdy here. It's 2-2. Vladdy just fouled a pitch down the third base line. But I just saw him throw 101. Man. Okay, I was gonna say because Kershaw definitely not do 101 at this big age. But yeah, they went to Atlanta because NBA TV is in Atlanta, and then they just settled down because I don't know. They got a nice setup in Atlanta though. Shouts to the Classic Factory. We got a chance to. We're very honored to be on there. Okay, Vladdy fights the pitch off, but he grounds it to Mookie Betts at short. So it's 1 out, bases empty, and we have IKF coming up. Wow. This game just refuses to end, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I'll be up anyway, but damn. Even I'm kind of tired, man. Good thing I had a little jasmine tea before this, man. Just end this. Yo, that's not me, man. I need the Jays to end this. Congrats to Skeets on the green card. Yeah, man, he deserved it, man. Of course. He deserved it. I mean, yeah. Shouts to Skeets. He's worked in the States for like 10 years, man. How, why wouldn't he get a green card? All right, the 0-1 pitch to IKF is high. Man, 101 though, man. That's some heat. We're talking heat, man. 101? Damn. Yeah, I can't take this anymore. Yo, this is baseball, man. You know what I mean? This is baseball, baby. This is how it goes. Ooh. IKF swings through the high heat at 101, man. I don't know if anyone can catch up to that. 101 is nasty. Get Barger in? Was Barger not in the game to start? I think he might have been pitch hit for, so I think he's out the game, man. Sorry, dog. Sorry, your boy Billie Jean. Swing and a miss. 102. Goodness. The Dodgers just had this guy for the 13th inning, guy who throws 102? Get out of here, man. Holy. Yeah, a lot of sick calls coming in tomorrow. Yeah, you know what? Oh, my God. Damn, 102. Yeah, IKF was very late on that. I mean, I can't blame him, man. 102? That's insane. That's like 170 miles per hour, or kilometers per hour. Like, that's unreasonable. And he got an 84, like, changeup. That's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. Okay. 0-1 to Dalton Varsho. 2 outs. Henriquez has been incredible. Oh, he hits them, though. Ooh, man. Ooh, 101. He throws it inside, and it hooks inside. Ugh. Oh, damn. Is he okay? He looks fine. He doesn't really show signs of having any issues, but he was able to jerk back in time. But yeah, he gets clipped just on the thigh there. Oof. I mean, that hurts. I don't care what. I mean, that's 102, man. Getting hit by 102 is nuts. Okay, here's Tyler Heineman. I don't know if he's even had an at bat in the postseason here, but he came into pinch run for Alejandro Kirk. So he's here in the 6th spot. Oh man, Enriquez has been mowing them down, but he just hit the last guy. So we'll see how he looks here. Tyler Heineman. Do you want to be a legend? Oh, he hits a fastball at 100, but it's safely into the hands of the center fielder. We are going to the bottom of the 13th, man. I don't know, man. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. But I don't know if I could do a whole nother inning, man. I'm starting to get really tired myself personally. All right, let's just watch let's just watch CMB tape again because I feel CMB versus Wemby. Okay. Nothing's there. Take it strong to his chest. Crossover. Bump. Draw the foul. Almost get the N1. Down. It's pick and roll. It's not there. Okay, reset. Mamu's going to post. Wemby's going to stick around. CMB. Show him the 3. Bang. All right, here we go. CMB versus Wemby. CMB versus Wemby. Sticks with him. Oh, doesn't fall for that. Let's go. Gets a steal. Here we go. CMB versus 1B again. CMB versus 1B. Trying to post him, poke it away, get the turnover. Here we go. Keep watching, keep watching, keep watching. 1B's frustrated, man. I mean, it's 1B, but still. Here comes CMB. Nice contact on the screen to get Ingram open. He's open for three, doesn't settle for it. Early in the shot clock. Kick it out. Reset. Get the screen. Ingram wants to attack. Sees the double team. Kicks it out. CMB, knock it down. Let's go! Yeah. Great stuff, man. That happened 3 hours ago. Anyway, Tyler says, remember when we thought CMB was upset for getting drafted by the Raptors? We are really paranoid. Yeah, I mean, you know, what are we saying, man? We're a little sensitive. We're a little sensitive, you know what I mean? We're a little sensitive. It is what it is. What we got? Will, have you seen the clips of Draymond yet tonight? No, I haven't. What did Draymond do, man? Let us know. Let me know what Draymond did, man. I can only guess what Draymond did. It's probably not basketball, right? It's probably like a non-basketball play. Nice to see Sandro get a welcome back from the Spurs. Sandro's very well liked, man. He's a great character. And yeah, he even though he didn't play that much, that big of a role, I think he only spent 2 years in San Antonio, but it just speaks to a good organization, you know what I mean? Like, they take care of their people. San Antonio, I mean, it goes without saying. Like, honestly, it was so cool watching, like, them go to the crowd, and it's like Tony Parker's sitting there courtside, and then like Manu Ginobili's there, and then David Robinson's there. It's like, man, that's culture right there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool to me. So, shouts to the Spurs. Okay, back to the game. Eric Lauer into pitch the bottom of the 13th inning. My goodness, man. Tommy Edman. Okay. Here we go. He chases the pitch on the outside. He finds a gap. Varshall cuts it off, but he's in there with a stand-up double. The Dodgers got Edman at second. And this is a really dangerous situation for the Jays, man. We got the eighth hitter, Kiki Hernandez, coming up. We got a runner at second. I mean, the Dodgers aren't really a small ball team, but I would really consider maybe potentially bunting him over to third. But yeah, he manages to take a pitch. It's not even a bad pitch. It's just like, it's on the outside. He's able to reach for it, and he just finds a little gap, and he hits it deep enough. Honestly, that was a really impressive swing, man. I got to say, the Dodgers are a great team. But yeah, that was a pitch on the outside of the plate, and it's far and outside, but he's able to reach for it, and he pokes it into center field, just between center and right. And he's got good speed too, so looks like he's got good speed, but looks like he's getting pinch run for? What's happening? Is he getting pinch run for? No, he's staying in the game, right? Why is he at third? I don't understand. Okay, the Jays are going to huddle up. They're going to figure out what's going on here. Obviously, yeah, this is the bottom of the 13th, so if the Dodgers score, they're going to win. They got a pinch hitter coming up. Looks like Rojas is coming up. He got a bit of a pop belly, but I can't judge. Jays are huddling up. I think they're trying to decide what they're going to do. I mean, here comes Schneider. Maybe they walk him and put him on first for the possibility of a double play. But I don't know if to be honest, I don't know if I do that. I think you got to try to strike him out here. And then, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you bring in a pinch hitter, I don't think he's going to bunt, right? Like, so they're probably just going to try to get, this runner at second, they got lots of chances to bring him in. And of course, Shohei looks like he's going to come up at the bottom of the inning. I mean, whatever. They probably just walk Shohei again. But wow. This is tough, man. This is real tough. I can't watch this anymore. I'm just going to listen to Will's commentary and pray. And we could pray together, man. Which God we praying to, man? Every God. Okay, here we go. Eric Lauer. Oh, he's squaring up to bunt. Okay, he gets the bunt down. He moves the runner over to third. And the Jays get the out at first. So we have the man at third. It's Edman. He's the game-winning run here. If he's able to come in with one out. Who's coming up here? So the Jays got to play the infield in. I don't think it's Shohei, is it? No, that was he. I think the 9 hitter's coming up. So I think you probably, I don't know if you walk him anyway. What are you going to do in this scenario? Because obviously a fly ball gets them in. Edmonds got decent speed as well. Alex Call looks like he's hitting the pinch hit. So I'm wrong. The Dodgers do have a bench. They're just using it really late in the game. We got the runner at third. I think they'll try to maybe throw a couple pitches, and if it goes poorly, they might have to put him on first. Unfortunately, again, Shohei's the leadoff hitter, so he's up after this. He's on deck. Here comes the pitch by Eric Lauer. It gets a curveball low, so it's 1-0. Oh, my God, man. This is tough, man. This is tough. Come on, Eric. Extend this game. Okay, fastball inside. So it's 2-0. Not the worst thing. Again, I don't really mind somebody being at first base for the possibility of a double play. Like I don't mind that. But ideally, you are able to get out what is currently the ninth hitter right now. Although Alex Call is a pinch hitter and probably better than your average ninth hitter. Man, come on, dude. Okay, he hits a fly ball, but it's a pop-up. This is the best case scenario. It's a pop-up. It's caught at shortstop by IKF. And so we have a situation here where Shohei Ohtani is up at the plate. He's 100% getting walked for the third straight time. He's getting intentionally. We've been on this pod. This guy got intentionally walked 3 times in one episode. It's crazy. But it's the right decision. We're putting Shohei on first. So once again, we're going to take our chances with Mookie Betts. It's runner at first and third. The runner at first doesn't even matter. There's a good chance that they just do defensive indifference and allow Shohei to come to second anyway. But it is now Mookie Betts at the plate, first and third, and 2 outs. So they just need to get Mookie out here. If they do that, we extend this game and send it to the 14th inning. Eric Lauer, what do you got for me, man? Eric Lauer, what do you got for me, man? This is one of the craziest World Series games I've ever seen. Little timeout. Oh, we're going to walk him too? Looks like we're going to walk Mookie Betts as well. Schneider just issued the 4 fingers. So we were walked the bases loaded. I think we'd rather take our chances with who? Is this Freddie Freeman coming up to hit? Okay, we're taking our chances with Freeman. Freeman's a lefty, and Eric Lauer's a lefty, so I think he wants the lefty-lefty matchup. Doesn't really matter how many people are on base because they just need to get this one out. People are going crazy in Dodger Stadium. They're not going home. I guess we're at 1 a.m. in Toronto. We're not going home either. I'm already home, so this is the game right here, man. 2 outs. We get them out. We extend the game. But this is one of the craziest games I've ever remembered already, man. Here we go. Eric Lauer, lefty-lefty against Freddie Freeman. Here we go. The first pitch. It's low. Okay, 1-0. Eric's got to get this. I mean, goes without saying. Bases are loaded. He's got to get him out. It's extras. You got to get him out. Freddie Freeman, the Canadian, up against Eric Lauer in the World Series. What a sentence. Okay, Freddie Freeman hits it. Looks deep, but playable. Dalton Varsho catches it on the warning track. We're going to the 14th inning. Wow. Great managing by John Schneider too, man, because that fly ball could have scored the runner from third at any other time. But we got the pop out, which is the biggest out of that inning for Eric Lauer. That pop out to get the second out, to then open up the first 2 bases, to then we intentionally walk both of them to get to the lefty matchup with Freeman. And then Freeman hit it deep, very deep. But Varsho was able to catch it on a warning track. And now we've somehow escaped that jam. We've intentionally walked Shohei 3 times. Shohei just out there walking, man. Oh, man. Goodness, man. Jesus, bless these Blue Jays. Absolutely, man. Whew. Yeah, great move by the coach to load the bases. Yo, honestly, Schneider, I know he gets people shit on him, but you know what? He's been great, man. You gotta trust the guys, especially in the playoffs. You just gotta trust them, man. Jaime says, when do we press the panic button? 1-9, tough stretch ahead, but if you're a playoff team, you gotta win some of these. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who's thinking about the Raptors right now, man? I mean, yeah, if they're 1-9, I'd be panicking, of course, man. Of course, the 1-9 is terrible. Shohei getting his 10K steps in. I don't even think he is. He's not. All he's doing is walking 90 feet. Oh man. Getting the score notification from before the TV broadcast is both a blessing and a curse. Yeah, that's why you gotta shut your phone off to do not disturb in the game, man. You can't, man. You can't. Here we go. If the Jays don't score on this inning, I'm going to bed. You know what? Same. If the Jays don't score at the top of the, I don't know how long I can do this, man. Ernie's talking to the broadcast, like Hazel and Caleb Joseph are on the field doing a hit in the middle of the game. Okay, all right, whatever, it's fine. Everyone's got to get some walks in. First time any player reaches base 7 times in a row in a World Series. I mean, it's pretty incredible. It's Zin time. Yo, honestly, what are Zins, man? I'm not really tapped into that world. Like, what does it do for you? Is it tobacco? I don't even know. Whew. Raptors will get a win against the Grizzlies. We'll see, man. We haven't beat the Grizzlies much at all recently, but they have a lot of injuries. We just got to shut down Jaw. Actually, Jaren Jackson's given us a lot of issues recently, too, but I remember why one game Scotty beat Jaren Jackson with like a turnaround jumper once. That was pretty huge. Okay, Miguel Rojas is in at third. He pinch hit for, I believe, Muncie. Someone gave us $2. Appreciate you. I mean, go to bed. It's not like the World Series or anything. Let's see. I think the Jays are going to score here, though. I believe in this, man. I believe in us. Okay, Ty France takes... Oh, no, this Miles Straw takes a fastball high. Again, I'm baffled by the fact that the Dodgers had a guy who throws 102, and they waited till the 13th inning to use him. Like, what a flex, man. Goodness. Okay, 100. Top of the zone. It's called as a strike. Miles doesn't quite like it, but he did catch part of the plate. Again, this is 100 at the top of the zone, man. Like, you really got to change your swing to come to that. Like, that's... Okay, the 1-1 pitch just outside. So it's 2-1 right now. The count favoring Miles Straw. I mean, I don't know. Henriquez has been great. I mean, his command has been great. I mean, I know he hit Varsho, but he's been really locked in here, and the speed is undeniable. He throws 99 right down the middle. Straw fouls it back. He's just got to speed up the bat, man. I mean, I don't know. If the off speed comes right here, it comes, but that fastball is so good, you got to have to sit on it, man. You got to protect against that thing. I have never watched baseball in my life. Well, it's a hell of a time to start right now. Okay, 100. Straw hits it, takes it for a ride, but hits it to the warning track, just probably about where Freddie Freeman took it as well. Straw, I mean, he hit it. He just, it's a big ballpark, Dodger Stadium. It's a big ballpark, man. A Jonas Brothers intermission would be nice right now. Yeah, how come they're not doing it right now, man? I feel like we could do a little halftime entertainment or something, man. Jesus. Will they do a 14th inning stretch? I don't know, man. But I don't think I can last beyond this inning. I'm sorry. I'll keep watching, but, you know, we got to see. Did my Sportsnet just die off? What happened, man? Oh. I wonder how many people are still watching this. I think everybody, right? Okay, we're back up. 5-5, 0-1 count. Ernie Clement, great fastball hitter, but 100's 100, man. He fouls that one off on the inside. It's 0-2, 1 out. How did this guy? They just had this guy chilling. Like I can't believe that they had this. This is unbelievable. Like, we're down to Eric Lauer, and they got this guy throwing 100. 101 on the outside of the plate, just outside. I mean, with this umpire, you never know how long it's going to take for him to call the actual strike. So, a lot of suspense, but we do get ball 1. So, it's 1-2 with Ernie Clement at the plate. I mean, he's really good at hitting fastballs, but we're talking 100 right here. So, let's see if you can hit 100. Ernie, I believe in you, man. Okay, he fouls it off. It was right at the edge of the plate. Wow, this guy's locating the pitches so well, too. It's not just 100. It's 100 with location. Like, that's impressive, man. That's impressive. Okay, here we go. It's 1-2. Ernie Clement at the plate. Okay, they throw the off ball, but Ernie's off speed, but Ernie's still able to foul it off. Man, oh man. What's the longest World Series game? I think this got to be approaching it, no? This got to be like in the top 10 longest. It's the 14th inning, man. Okay, 1-2. Okay, Ernie fights off another one. His speed's starting to come down. I mean, that's 99 now, so. I mean, he has a long way to come down when you're at 102, but Oh, 18 innings? I can't do this, man. I don't have the endurance for this. Oh, God. Gotta finalize my pitch, man. Nah, we'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the most important thing. Ernie Clement, 1-2 count. Fights off the off-speed, grounds it down the line at third. The backup third baseman gets him. Ernie Clement, again, is out by about half a step, but yeah. Wow. Ernie looks tired. I mean, I guess we're all tired. Yeah, he grounded it sharply down the line. Oh, it's Muncy again. Yeah, Muncy. He's a good he's a good infielder, man. Good arm too. Yeah, he beat Ernie by a full stride. It wasn't that close. Yeah, he beat him. He was there well ahead of the runner. Okay. Oof. Off speed in the dirt on the first pitch to Jimenez and he swings at it. Damn, that's mean, man. How you got an 82 mile per hour like curveball and you can throw 102? That's nasty. Yeah, Henriquez has been great, man. I can't believe they got Kershaw out just to get one guy out. That's kind of nuts. I thought he was going to be here for a while. Ooh, another one, 82 again. Yo, this guy got command of his curveball and he's throwing 100 on the corners. Like, what's going on, man? How do he still have this? Everyone in my meeting tomorrow will be watching this. I mean, fair enough. Ooh, he fights it off. Oh, is Jimenez okay? Ooh, wow. He fouled that off, and I think it clipped him. Looks like he's getting back to his feet. John Schneider's going to come out just to check on him. But I hope Jimenez is okay. He's trying to walk it off right now. He had 99 on the inside corner. He just got a tiny bit of it. But he fouled it off, and it went straight into, his inner thigh. Ugh. Man, yeah, he caught it, just tiny clip of it. Ooh, I hope he's wearing a cup, man. My God. Okay, he's fine. Jimenez is fine. He's fine. But damn, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, another $2. Appreciate you, Power Duster 3000. Radio Under the Pillow Will was built for this. Man, you're right. Let's go. Jimenez fouls it off again. Stays alive. It's still 0-2, though. Bases loaded, man. Damn, bro. This is crazy. This is actually nuts to watch in live. We might hit 3 hours on this pod just off me solo. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Okay, Jimenez fights it off again. Wow, that's the 83 that he swung through twice. He's able to get down and reach for it. Man, the way the Jays fight is crazy. I don't even mind. Honestly, like grind him down a little bit, man. I'm not trying to see this Henrique guy's in the game anymore, man. He's been great. This guy would be like the Jays like setup man or something. Like he's way too good just to be the 13th inning guy. Swing and a miss. Oh my God. Jimenez, he's upset at the umpire for something. I mean, he swung and missed. What are you upset about, man? You kind of have to. So, all right, it's the bottom of the 14th inning, man. Holy shit, man. Smith, Muncy, Teoscar, you know the deal by now. I got the podcast running under the pillow every other night. You know what? That's interesting. How do people listen to the pod? Are you guys like a night? I guess you guys will be live watching it, but like, for people in the morning, let me know. Like, are you a morning pod listener? Are you like in the morning routine listener? Or are you a nighttime listener? So I've heard some pretty wild stories about when people have listened to the pod. You know, during intimate hours, I've heard people listening to the pod, which is kind of nuts. Jimenez confirmed not packing is so funny, man. Come on, man. After dark type of deal, man. Is this my longest solo? Absolutely, man. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes. Or 2 hours and 40 minutes, man. I'm exhausted. I listen every morning on my way to work or during work. Yeah, well, you know, you're going to... appreciate you, man. Thank you, Tyler. Like someone listens to me in the shower. I mean, you know what? I'm happy to keep you company whenever, man. Have I listened to a pod in the shower? I have. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Shouts to, I mean, it's not preferable. I prefer not to listen to a pod in the shower, but, you know, it happens. What else, man? I'm in the Rogers Center. I'm just sitting alone with my AirPods right now. That's right, man. We're all doing a watch party together no matter what. Goodness, man. Someone said time to tap into this. Yeah. Sixers top 4 team in the East. I mean, they've been impressive. There's no doubt. I mean, obviously, VJ Edgecombe has been incredible. They just won again, right? So Sixers are now 3-0 on the season. What did VJ do? This is a really good rookie class. I guess everyone knew that, but yeah, VJ with 26 points, Tyrese Maxey with 43. They might have the most athletic backcourt between those two guys alone. And the way Nick Nurse is playing, I mean, VJ is already playing 40 minutes a game. Yeah, I mean, this is Nick. Yeah, this is kind of nuts. I mean, the fact that Embiid is not even playing some of these games, like he didn't play today, no one even cares anymore. But VJ's impressive, man. It's kind of wild how he was like largely 3-and-D at Baylor, and now he's like probably averaging 25 on the season, if not more. What's VJ averaging on the season? 26 a game. No, 25 a game. Yeah. Wow. Damn, I really know ball. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a pick and roll team. Spread the floors, keep it simple, and then force a couple turnovers. It's Nick Nurse, man. I know how he plays in his sleep. Okay, Eric Lauer's in again. Is this his second inning of work here? Second or third? No, third inning actually. Eric Lauer's in. I think we're just gonna ride Eric Lauer, man. I think that's. I don't really think that. Oh, here we go. He's dropping the curveballs in here. Curveball's interesting, man. Curveball to the righty. I feel like you got a long time to see that pitch, so be a little careful with how many of those curveballs I'll be dropping in, especially dead center in the plate like that. But okay, here we go. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball at the top of the zone. It gets fouled off, so he's ahead 1-2. He's ahead 1-2. Last run 2.5 hours ago was crazy. Yeah, I mean, yo, this pod started at that time. I thought for sure we'd do a doubleheader and it'd be over soon, man. 14th inning, man. I'm tired, man. Sandro Balding? What? Yo, leave Sandro alone, but yeah, absolutely. But why? Who's thinking about Sandro's balding right now, man? Someone said, how are you doing? Well, I'm very tired, man. Very much looking forward to a shower, firing off an email to schedule for 8 a.m., and then waking up at 8 o'clock so I can start my day tomorrow. I mean, whatever, man. I'm going to grind it out. Man. I can't believe the Jays are going to play again tomorrow. Okay, Lauer's low with the curve, so it's 2-2 now. You better stick this out, man. It's 120, man. It's 120. This is crazy. Skip the shower. Yo, you nasty as hell. No, skipping no shower, man. Oh, here we go. A little pop-up. Oh, no, it fouled off behind the plate. Hey, imagine Schneider walked Shohei. He's going to walk Shohei, man. Shohei might as well not even come up. Like, just come up, not even with your batting gear on. Just come up with your running gear on. Like, come up with that stupid little mitten or whatever. This is a good way to forget the Raptors game. I mean, the only thing you need to remember is CMB. What CMB played like was great. Okay, he fouls it off again. So Will Smith is staying alive here. I mean, he's been at 2 strikes this whole time, but it's, you know. I think for Eric, I think it's just like, what can you actually get him out on right now? Because I don't think he's got him to swing and miss on anything. It's just been like fouls and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe the curveball here again, but curveball feels like the get it early first strike pitch, not a strikeout pitch for him. But we'll see, man. Okay, they want it low. Oh, he hits. It's high and it's at the wall. Yes! Yes! The game keeps going. Oh my God. Will Smith hit that thing 400 feet. But Dalton Varsho catches it at the wall. Like literally at the wall. Oh my God. This game, man. How is this still going on? Yeah, he caught all of that. That's a home run. He's walking like it's gonna be a walk-off. And then yeah. Nope. Sorry. We keep going, Will Smith. We keep going. Unbelievable, man. Yo, he missed a walk-off by like 1 foot. Like, oh my goodness, man. Whew. Eric Lauer's relief, man. Yeah, just a little sigh of relief, yeah. Hey, buddy, your work's not done, man. Don't worry. Shohei, go back in the dugout. Go back in the dugout, Shohei. Go back in the dugout, Shohei. Go get a little like your little running mitt on, man. You're not coming up to bat one more time tonight. Eric Lauer. Okay, here we go. To the plate. Little curveball gets him inside. Gets a generous call. Okay, gets a generous call. I mean, lefty against Muncy here, so I think he's got the advantage here. This is crazy, bro. This is actually nuts, man. Will, it's time to put on that Blue Jays hat behind you. You know what? If we get through the 14th inning, I will put that hat on. Ooh, that's a strike. Wow. So he called a ball a strike, and he called a strike a ball. Very inconsistent strike zone from the umpire here. Unfortunate. That should be a 1-2 count right now. Against Max Muncy. Lefty right now. I think you really got to get him out right here. Looks like Heineman wants a low. He swings it. Things through a high fastball. Interesting. Is that like deception? Why? Because he definitely tapped it for a low pitch, but yeah, umpire's so bad. I mean, I can understand though. The umpire probably cramping like crazy right now. I mean, stand in that crouch for this whole game. Curveball. Muncy launches it. Is it foul though? Yeah, it's foul. But wow, he there have been two very close walk-off home runs here. It fouls it. Oh my god, man. Okay, it's a 2-2 count. Curveball. He took that curveball for a long ride. That's what I'm saying. That curveball, if it's slightly in, it's slow. It's just fat. It's just sitting there, man. I that's like a sneak pitch. You can't be throwing that right now. Like I think that's like a throw on the first pitch and then just like try to get an early strike. I don't think it's a strikeout pitch right now. They're kind of sitting on it right now. Okay, Heineman calls timeout. He's gonna go to Lauer at the plate. Or he's gonna go to Lauer at the mound. Sorry. This is nuts, man. I can't believe they're playing in like 15 hours after this. Little 2-2, 1 out. Shout out to Dodgers fans. I still see most of them in the crowd. I guess it's like only 11 o'clock for them, so it's not so bad, but man. The umpire needs a break. Yeah, I need a break, man. I'm tired as hell. 10:30. It's 10:30. Okay. I think the Jays might be like they've probably used everybody they have. No, like I don't know who else is gonna come out of the bullpen, and I don't know who else is gonna like. I think we've like used all the players that we have available. At least the hitters and stuff. So we're not getting pinch hitters or pinch runners or anything like that. Lara tries to sneak in with the curveball. I mean, Muncy took it all the way. I suppose there's a chance maybe you could have gotten out with that. But the count is now full with 1 out. It's the bottom of the 14th inning. He's at 30 pitches, but Lauer was a starter for half the year, so he's used to pitching a long time. Fastball outside. He walks him. Muncy with a great at-bat, honestly. He fought through that, man. That was lefty-lefty. I think there's a real chance. Okay. So we got a runner at first. 1 out. Here comes Teoscar Hernandez. He already hit a home run earlier in this game. And there have already been some long fly balls. So I'm not trying to jinx nobody, but I'm pretty nervous is what I'm trying to say. Mookie Betts can barely watch. He's crouching. Hernandez actually backs off before the bat even starts. I don't think that even counts as a timeout. I think he's just like taking his time like anybody would, having played like 5 hours here now. Okay, here comes Teoscar Hernandez against Eric Lauer. First pitch in there, fastball right down the middle. Hernandez is a little bit late on it. He fouls it back 0-1. Again, I'm nervous because that is not good placement for a fastball, man. That a guy like Hernandez can really take care of something like that. So, but we trust you, Eric. You got us through a bunch of shit before, so let's just keep going here. He's at 32 pitches. You got a runner at first. I mean, ideally, we got a little weak ground ball here, and we got a double play and go to the 15th inning. But we'll see. Oh, Heineman calls a little timeout. He's got a little issue with the pitch comm. Maybe they need to change batteries or something because it's 5 hours in, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Last thing this game needs is a delay, though, so hopefully everything's okay. Okay, they're back at it. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Low. Okay. Teoscar swung through it. I think he was just trying to go for the home run no matter what there. Big cut. But yeah, that pitch was in the dirt, and he gets to swing. So it's 0-2 now in the count. Still the runner at first. I don't think Muncy's going to go anywhere. Although you never know. I mean, at this point, a little small ball could really win the game. But It's 2 out, so I don't think he. Well, it's 1 out. Sorry, so I don't think he really wants to make the out at second. And Heineman is a very good defensive catcher as well. Here's the pitch is low. Hernandez takes, so it's 1-2. Oh man, walk him? Why, man? Usually I'm morning listener, Jim, evenings if I need to do some work. Well, don't worry, man. You got all hours of the day covered with this episode. Here we go. Okay. High and outside. So it's 2-2. Goodness, man. What's the basketball equivalent of subbing in Brandon Little? Let's not be rude to Brandon Little. We might need him in this game. We might need him. We might need him. But yeah, I'd be pretty nervous if I saw him. Ooh, curveball. He tried to drop the curveball in there. Teoscar just able to fight it off, but that was actually really interesting. I mean, I don't mind the curveball low. I just don't like it in the zone. But low there actually was kind of surprised, and I'm actually really impressed that Teoscar was able to get to that. People are praying. People are tired. People are exhausted. They're dehydrated. Can we just pick this up and play it tomorrow? Let's just extend the World Series, man. People got shit to do. Oh, here comes the 2-2 pitch. High. Okay, it's now 3-2. Credit to Oscar, man. That was an 0-2 count, and now it's at 3-2. Eric Lauer has the count full. He's thrown 37 pitches, and the Dodgers just need 1 to win it. But they're not going to get it because the Jays are going to win this game. Here we go. It's a fastball inside. Teoscar fouls it off. Yeah, he's really changed his approach because he had a couple of home run swings in this at bat, and now he's mostly trying to protect. I mean, it's baseball. Like, it's, you got to protect when it's 3-2. But he's gotten to every single pitch that Lauer has thrown. So it's gonna have to be some sort of play by the defense to stop him, I think. Okay. Ground ball up the middle. He finds a little gap. So it's now runners on first and second. A great bit of hitting by Teoscar Hernandez, honestly. That was really impressive because he was 0-2 in the count, and he just like fought, and then eventually was able to poke a little ground ball through the middle there. So he's at first. Max Muncy's at second. He's the game-winning run. It's still 1 out. It doesn't look like the Jays are going to go to the bullpen, so I think they're just going to stick with Eric Lauer here. They need Eric Lauer to pull another magic trick, basically, because Tommy Edman is up to hit again. He was the guy who was on third, but he couldn't come in for the game-winning run last inning. Or no, 2 innings ago now. So he's here. Game-winning run at second. Still 1 out. Eric Lauer still on the plate. He's at 39 pitches. Okay, he throws it inside. Edman almost caught up to it, but he fouls it off. Goodness, man. I left here 2 hours ago and you're still here. What'd you do, man? Glenn, why'd you leave me, Glenn? We could have done this together. Someone get Will an ice bath. Honestly, it's a real consideration right now. Eric Lauer with the curveball. He gets the little pop-up. Yeah, I think this is the second big pop-up he's gotten with that little curve. Yakob catches it. The runners stay. So it's now 2 out. Eric Lauer with another magic trick, really, with that little curveball. He's gotten the little, I think it's just like a nice surprise pitch because guys get underneath it. And then, yeah, it's, wow. Okay, so it's 2 out. We might get 15 innings, man. We might have to go 15 innings. You know what I mean? We might have to go 15 innings. Let's see who got what, man. Wow. Okay, here we go. Rojas, the pinch hitter, is in the 8th spot here. Last time he came out, he was bunting. And he did get the bunt down, but he's definitely not bunting in this scenario. Curveball. Try to get it in for the first pitch. Didn't get it. Just offside. So it's 1-0. Rojas looks very strong. He has a little bit of a pot belly, and he has very big forearms. It's the first time I've seen this man in my life. Okay, here we go. The 1-0 pitch from Eric Lauer. Okay, a fastball. He gets the ground out to third. Ernie Clement throws him out at first. We're heading to the 15th inning. might cry on stream, man. I might cry, bro. I can't believe this, man. Oh, I can't believe people are watching this with me, man. I appreciate you guys. Hey, I better see a lot of likes in the stream, man. I feel like I worked hard today. I mean, I don't really work that hard just in general because I'm a podcaster, so not exactly a grueling job. But I feel like today, man, I've had to work pretty hard today. You don't understand. I've done a lot of work. Yeah, put on the hat. Yeah, it's time to put on the hat. Let's 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 put on the hat. Hey, shouts to our friends at Lost and Found, by the way. Lost and Found in Ossington. Yeah, friends got us this hat. And so, yeah, I mean, my head's really big, so when I put on a hat, it looks a little odd, but here we go. Actually, it doesn't look so bad. It's okay. Obviously, my head's big and the hat's smallish, but yeah, we got the little hat on. Okay, let's go. Let's change the fortunes. Let's change the fortunes. This will be it, okay? Me putting on the hat is the equivalent of a rally hat, okay? The rush hour visor actually is somewhere else in my house. I can't. It's not in this room, so I can't go get it right now. Oh, dog, I'm so tired. I might turn out the light, man. You're gonna just live with less light on my face, with the hat and everything, because I can't have this bright of light in my eyes this late at night. I'm trying to fall asleep. Let's try to crowdfund Will to the next game and live commentate. We're supposed to do broadcast from the game. I mean, I wouldn't mind a little late trip to LA right now. It'd be kind of nice, Thank you for my service. Hey, man, anything for the show, man. Anything for the show. We're gonna hit the 3-hour mark, my friends. We're gonna hit the 3-hour mark. Someone check on Alex. I might have to call him or something, man. This is nuts. This is genuinely nuts, man. I got 23 updates from the score on this game alone. So, all right, let's just call Alex, man. I'm just shot in the dark type of deal. I'll tell him I need relief. I'm gonna tell him he's my Eric Lauer. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn off my Bluetooth on my phone.
You've reached the voicemail of
Yo,
Alex.
Al, bro, I need you.
Take the call right now if you could.
All right, hold on. Who else we got? I know all my Jays friends are watching this. All right, let me call my other friends. Hold on. Let me see if Josh is up watching this shit. I mean, he got real work and stuff. You know what? Why am I calling people at 1:40 a.m.? Never mind. Okay, we're doing this together. Okay, I can't call the bullpen. I DM'd Alex. Here we go. Top of the 15th goddamn inning. Davis Schneider up to the hit. It's 0-2 already. He's upset at the last call. He's asking for a little timeout. That looked high, but it did catch a piece of the plate. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, that pitch was at his head, so that hat looks extra small. It's my head, man. It's my head. It's not the hat's fault. You guys would all look great in this hat. It's just maybe I gotta wear it in reverse or something. And David Schneider swings through. How is this guy throwing 99? Yo, how do they got extra guys in the bullpen throwing 99? What's going on? We got Eric Lauer throwing like 70-mile-per-hour curveballs for the 10th straight inning, and they got a guy coming out the pen in the 15th inning throwing 99. Get out of here, bro. I know the Jays had a cycling cap. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's so funny. I don't have the energy to laugh anymore, but it is quite a good joke. I like that one. Okay, and the sharp curveball. Great. Unbelievable. This guy throws 99 and he has a curveball. Oh my god. Brandon Little's coming in, man. Yeah, it's inhumane to put Eric Lauer out there again. You're right. That's too much work on a guy. Ooh, 98. So, wow, he's 0-2. Yo, he's mowing our guys down. This is insane. I don't understand. How is it the 15th inning? They bring in a guy and he's throwing 99 and sharp curveballs. Like, what? There's no way, man. What is the longest live ever? We've done a banter pod that's 4 hours and 24 minutes, I believe. But that's two people. One guy doing this is nuts, man. I can't believe 2 hours ago I was talking about, the Raptors playing hero ball on defense. That's a long time. Anyway, it's 1 and 2. Here we go. Klein with a ginger beard coming in. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. Lucas fouls it off. I feel like Lucas has probably seen 40 pitches in this game. Might be more, honestly. This got to be in contention for one of the craziest games ever, man. Okay, high. I don't understand. This guy's command is all over the place. He's thrown 2 fastballs like head high. And not on purpose. Not on purpose. Okay, it's 2-2 in the count. I mean, there's one thing Nathan Lucas is going to do. He's going to work the count, so. Okay, fouls it off. 99 down the middle. He fouls it off, protects the plate. I would actually be curious. Does anyone know how you can look up how many pitches a guy has faced? Because I think Lucas might have. I would set the over-under at like 35 and a half. Like, it's kind of unbelievable what he's doing in this game. It might be more. It might be 40. Okay, Lucas lines it down the middle, but a great play by Mookie Betts going to his right and throwing him out at first. So it's now 2 out. Man, Vladdy, please hit a home run, bro. Please, man. Please. 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 It's now the second longest World Series game ever. I'm making history. Longest react pod? Absolutely. We're way, I mean, this is by far the longest react pod. This might be the longest react pod by double. I don't think we even did an hour and a half react pod, man. This is nuts. I mean, we are doing a double header, but still. Okay, Vladdy swings through 99, top of the zone. Oh, Tass is doing a watch along as well. He looks bagged. Yo, shouts to Tass, man. A real icon, man. The Alex Wong before Alex Wong. Okay. We got a curveball in the exact same position. How? Come on, dude. Okay, come on, Vladdy. Dial in Tass. Yeah, maybe we got to collaborate or something, man. Maybe we could take shifts. He does innings where I haven't even used the washroom in this time, man. I'm dying over here. Vladdy smacks a single down the middle. Let's go. We have a hit. Yes. Does that end the game now, please? Okay, we got Vladdy at first. Okay, here we go. Vladdy at first. Yeah, Alex still at Rogers Center, man. It's kind of incredible. How are they going to put this in Jays in 30? I think they mean Jays in 30 hours. I love the little half-hearted throw to first. That's actually really funny. Okay, Vladdy's at first. And IKF, buddy, do you want to be a legend? Do you want to be a legend right now by hitting a 2-run home run? You want to be a legend right now. Okay, he takes it. Okay. Takes it. Little 98 on the bottom of the zone. Okay. I wonder if anyone rewatches this video. Probably not this one. This is not one you would rewatch. I'll probably edit it out, though. I'm not going to lie. Okay. It's outside. It's 1-1. I don't know why I got excited for 1-1. Goodness, man. Yeah, let's pause here and pick it up tomorrow morning. Like, I'm totally happy to come back to this at like 11 a.m. or something. Let's get a good night of sleep. IKF fouls it off, so it's 1-2. Come on, Jay. It's just a battle of endurance at this point, right? Like, who's actually got the mental capacity to do this? You know what I mean? It's 1-2. Clayton Kershaw has aged 2 years, like everyone else watching this game. This man Klein is at the plate, or is at the mound, and IKF is at the plate. Okay, IKF fouls it off. Let's extend this game. I like it. Definitely like that. Whew. Man. I think Max Scherzer's ready to pitch again, man. I think we could put Max out there again. Let's just reheat Max. Here we go. IKF at the plate. Ooh, he lays off a tough curveball, man. Man. This guy really throws 100 and has a freaking sharp curveball too, man. Okay, it's 2-2. 2 out. Vladdy at first. IKF at the plate. We got no more pinch hitters, so this is it. The 9 we have is the 9 we have. It's like the fellowship of the Jays. Ooh, he strikes out looking. Fastball on the outside corner. We're headed to the bottom of the 15th. Yo, I don't know if I can keep doing this, man. I'm so tired. I think Shohei's up at the bottom of the inning. I mean, we getting walked. All right, you already know, man. Jays are out of relief pitchers. No, they're not done. We still got Brandon Little, man. Brendan Little coming in. Just take a nap and come back and call the rest of this game later. You know, I'm really impressed with guys like Dan Schulman and Buck who are actually calling this game. Like, this is incredible, man. Like, this is actually incredible what they're like to be able to do this and be professional. Like, I could obviously be unprofessional. I could be chilling with you guys. You know, I could if I need to, I could play a commercial or whatever. I don't know, man. We ain't putting Little in. Isn't Little coming in? I don't think they could put Lowry back out again, man. Watching this with one eye closed. Yeah. Maybe I'll try that. This is ridiculous. Yo, we're literally making history here, man. Like, this is already the second longest World Series game ever, man. This is not what I expected when I thought I was going to do a double react pod. I'm not going to lie to you. To be honest, I thought it was going to be 30 minutes of Raptors and 30 minutes of Jays, and then we're out of here. Like, the fact that we're at 3 hours and 5 minutes is already insane. Is the Sportsnet desk still waiting around? I don't think Blake Murphy has slept in 3 years since working at Sportsnet. So shouts to Blake, man. I'm gonna cap this for myself personally at 2 a.m. I honestly I don't have the endurance for this, man. I don't have the endurance for this. We have one hero left. Yeah, they might have to call me to pitch. I think I'm due up for the top of the 16th. Will regretting life right now. I'm pretty tired, man. Pretty tired. Raptors used Malachi Flynn in real playoff minutes. We can trust Brandon Little. Yeah. You know what? I trust all the guys, man. I back all the guys, man. I'll back all the guys, man. I back all the guys, including Brandon Little, man. We got this, man. Alex used to come in for relief, bro. I'm gonna call him again, man. He knows you got to pick up. I call him twice.
Reached the voicemail. Alex,
come on, man. Is his phone dead? His phone ain't dead. No way Blair and Barker got to do a post-game show after this. What about me? I did fucking 3 post-game shows in a row at this point, man. All right, here comes Brandon Little. Against the 9-hitter. Gets a strike in there. 93. Here we go, Brandon. We believe in you. Believe in you. Someone said, I played 2 basketball games, went to the grocery store, cleaned the kitchen, and did a full bedtime routine, and the game is still going. Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. Brandon Little gets the fastball on the inside, gets him to foul it off, so it's 0-2. Oh, no, it's still Eric Lauer. Oh, my God. Why did I think Brandon Little was in the game? Yo, what would it take for Brandon Little to come in the game at this point, man? I'd be offended, man. I'd be offended. Yo, it's not Little. You're right, man. It's right. It's still Eric Lauer. Yeah, it's the lefty. Why did I think it was Little? All right, here we go. Eric Lauer. Okay. Dog, are they just going to run with Eric Lauer this whole time? I mean, I guess he could just keep going. He is our long man, so this is officially in long status. I'm hallucinating. I could be hallucinating, man. You're right. Yo, I see a kid just like crying right now. What's happening? Is he crying or is he sleeping? Okay. Anyway. All right, it's 1-2. Yeah, he looks like he's like oh no, he's okay. He's with his mom's. That's cool. Okay, here we go. The 1-2 pitch from Eric Lauer. Come on. Just strike him out with that. Has he struck a guy out? I feel like he's been in for like 4 innings. I don't think he's struck a guy out. It's kind of incredible. He doesn't give up a run either. That's the most important part. So it doesn't really matter how you do it. Come on, let's get this guy out and let's get Shohei on base with the intentional walk. Yo, 8. You'll be on base 8 times. Yo. I'm sorry, man. There's something so funny about this game. I'm starting to rally a little bit. I feel more energy with how funny this game is becoming. Okay, here we go. The 2-2 pitch from Eric Lauer. Working, I believe, his 5th inning of relief. Okay, he gets a little weak grounder to second. He's thrown out. Ooh, that was close, man. I don't know why IKF took so much time with that. But again, he's probably delirious too. So he gets the runner at first. I mean, that was close, man. That was real close. I think IKF like double pumped the throw, but he got him. He got him. I don't think there's going to be a review on this. Yeah, he just took his sweet time with this, but he did fire a strike over there. And yeah, he got him. He got him. He was there by like half a step, but he got him. No challenge by the Dodgers. All right, here we go. Mookie. Yep. There we go. Shohei's already at first. Yo, a man has been intentionally walked 4 times. He's been on base 8 times. Yo, shoutouts to Shohei, man. This is such a legendary performance. Legit, this game probably is over if they didn't walk him this many times. He probably would have hit another home run. Like, he's that good. But okay, Mookie Betts, you got Shohei at first, and it's 1 out. This is the 10th time you've had this exact scenario. What can you do with this? Lauer drops in that curveball. Yeah, I feel like I know Lauer's game better than anyone else at this point, man. Lauer's my favorite player. Yo, if we win this, I'm buying an Eric Lauer jersey, man. I don't care. Man. New rule, limit of 3 intentional walks. Yo, who's ever going to do that, man? This is a special circumstance. Ooh, inside. Doesn't hit him, though. Doesn't hit him. Just inside. Let's push him a little back. Yeah, you know what I mean? Mookie played that one up a little bit. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. I got to see Ohtani's Strava after this game. I need to see his FanDuel account. Okay, that's what I need to see. All right, here we go. 1-1 pitch from Eric Lauer. Mookie Betts with Shohei at first. Swing and a miss. That's been a while. I've not seen a guy swing and miss at Brandon Little's pitches or at Eric Lauer's pitches in a while, but he gets the swing and the miss. It's now 1-2 with 1 out. Ideal situation is obviously a double play here. Shohei doesn't look like he's going to run. Here comes the pitch. He fouls it off. It's 94. It's a fly ball to right. Lucas catches it. Shohei bluffs like he's going to come off of first, but realistically, he just wants to get a couple more steps. And looks like his leg's fine, by the way. Earlier, he did pull up a little bit lame going to second, but he looks to be fine. Yeah, he went back to tag, and then he bluffed halfway, but he went back. Yeah, it looks like his legs are fine, man. Isn't he pitching tomorrow? Did he just wink at Vladdy? Yo, that's sick. Shohei got crazy aura, man. Come on, man. Yeah, that's right. Free Ipe, man. Come on, Eric Lauer. Oh, he steps off? Okay. Keep Shohei at first. I don't think Shohei's going to run to second right now, man. Like, I don't know. Be kind of dumb, to be honest. All right. Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman. He caught a strike, but the umpire has just been very inconsistent. That is inside corner. That's actually a perfect pitch. Especially considering they want to pitch Freddie Freeman tight. This is Freeman's second time facing Eric Lauer, by the way. Eric Lauer got Freeman to, I think, pop out after the intentional walks. Yeah, here we go. He drops a little curveball. I mean, Lauer's great against lefties. So it's 1-1 now. Can you get Freeman out for the second time? Yo, what? Did Sportsnet just tell me to refresh my stream, bro? It's the World Series, man. Come on. Ugh, okay, hold on. I gotta refresh. I hope nothing happens during this time. Oh, and Milestraw catches it on the warning track again. Let's go. We're headed to the 16th inning. Yo, I've never seen a relief pitcher get the same guy out twice. No, that was the third time he got him out, man. Yeah, it's crazy that he's pitching tomorrow. You know what? Actually, this might work into Jay's advantage, considering we're forcing him to stay up late. Over under 7 Shohei walks, yo. This is ridiculous, yo. 16th inning. Why did I pick this game to do a live stream on, man? Yo, everyone like the stream right now, man. If you don't like the stream right now, you don't understand, man. I feel like you have to like the stream for me, man. Please hit like on the stream. Do it. If we're still staying up, we gotta get 100 likes, man. Let's get 100 likes on the stream, please. At minimum, man. Yeah, fine. They say it's free. Just hit the damn like button. Hit that thumbs up. Do something, man. Jamie Campbell, Madison Shipman, Joe Siddle. Shouts to the Sportsnet crew, man. Sportsnet has really put a lot of money into covering the Jays, and good for them, man. I love seeing teams actually invest in their media. I think they're sending like 20 people just to cover. It's kind of incredible, man. All right, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna do a little rally cap situation, man. Let's try one of those weird ones. Hold on. All right. What are they doing, man? We're doing this. What are we doing? Yeah, we're doing this. Okay, let's go. Am I committed to staying until the end? Nah, this is the last inning. This is the last inning, man. This is actually the last inning. I can't do any more from this, man. Are you hitting the subscriber numbers you expected? I mean, I didn't really know what to expect, to be honest. I mean, the subscriber number is important, but it's not the most important thing. Most important thing is, most important thing is do people actually enjoy the show, which is, certainly something that's happening. Wait, are they getting Shane Bieber to long toss? No, we're not going to bring Bieber into this. We need him, man. Is he going to warm up? No, man, just no. Come on. We need him. We need him tomorrow. Most important thing is do people enjoy the show? And then the second thing that's most important is do we get advertisements? Because whether or not, like, we obviously don't charge any money to you guys, but obviously you guys got to hear some ads. And we're more than happy to partner with brands. And yeah, actually some good news. We actually got a couple in just today. So we're excited to sort of roll those out for you guys. But yeah, absolutely, man. Okay, appreciate you guys. I've said this is the last inning 3 innings ago. Let's be for real. You stay for the whole thing. Oh, I'm gonna keep watching the game, man. I'm gonna keep watching the game. Like this. Yeah. All right, let's go, baby. Dalton Varsho against Klein. Klein throws way outside. Here we go. Okay, outside again. Hey, man, he might be losing his command. You never know. They probably have another guy throwing 99 in the bullpen, though. They're probably just waiting for keeping him on ice for the 17th. Okay, both pitches have been out. It's 2-1. Okay, inside. Great hit by Varsho. Lines it, but directly at the second baseman. So, unfortunately, it is 1 out with nobody on. And Tyler Heineman, the backup catcher, who came in to pinch run for Kirk like 2 years ago, he's now up to hit. He got a very NPC appearance, I gotta say. Yeah, people keep asking some questions, man. Please, just help me out a little bit here. Okay. Heineman fouls it down the line. Okay. Who's my favorite basketball player of all time? Honestly, probably is Steve Nash still. I think sometimes it's like the player you love first, I think probably has the deepest impression. Like, obviously there are better players than Steve Nash. I've probably been entertained. Like, I've been more entertained by Steph Curry than Steve Nash, for example. But man, Steve back then, freaking love Steve Nash, man. Like, I genuinely really love Steve Nash, and that's like probably the case for a lot of Canadian like basketball fans, right? So, I don't know. Who are some of your favorite basketball players, man? Don't be like LeBron, Kobe, Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, give me some cool ones. Okay, Tyler fighting it off. It's 0-2, man. Hey, stay in there, buddy. Stay in there. Better be Kyle Lowry. I mean, Kyle brought me the most joy of anybody in sports. So, shouts to Kyle. I think the closest second to who brought me the most joy in sports to Kyle is probably like Virgil van Dijk, but yeah. Shouts to Virgil. I should have bought a Virgil kit when I was out there in Liverpool. What was I thinking, man? If I had more time, I would have bought that, honestly. Low number 4. That's the number my dad wore, man. Oh, people are still at this game. No one's left, eh? Okay. Okay, here we go. Eric Lauer, man. This guy's just sitting by himself drinking water in the dugout. What a legend. Give him a run, please. Give him 1 run, man. Heineman pops it up. Okay, but it's foul. This guy's fouled off like 10 pitches, man. I guess this is what we do. Screw the contracts, man. Where's the Blake Will Blue Jays commentating duo? Man, it'd be cool. Actually, me and Blake, I think there might have been a chance we could have done something like a 905 game together or something, but I don't know. Live commentary would be interesting, though. I suppose I'm doing it right now. Oh, it's in the dirt. Okay. Yo, did they just brought a fruit platter. So one of the attendants just has a fruit platter full of like watermelon and pineapples and just brought that out to Vladdy. I'm crying. Baseball's so funny. Imagine that happened in basketball. Like games in triple overtime where LeBron just like eats like a pineapple. It's so funny, man. Baseball's so cool. So cool, especially when it goes on forever, man. Stefan, yeah, that makes sense. Stefan says Peja Stojakovic, man. PAOK. Is that I'm assuming that's Panathinaikos? No, it's not, right? I feel like I should know that. My bad. I should know European basketball a little bit better than I do. All right, after that incredibly long at bat, Tyler Heineman pops up to the catcher. Yo, why do we waste all this time, man? God damn it. If you're going to go out, just go out. It's 2 a.m. Do you know where your children are? I mean, only child I have is my little brother. And I'm hoping he's just like sleeping, at school right now. Hopefully you're good, George. Hopefully you're not doing what your brother's doing, man. Follow your own life. Do your own career, man. IQ never had a healthy injury-prone season. No, that's not true. He's had lots of healthy seasons, man. God, come on, man. What are we even doing, man? The charcuterie board in the dugout. Yo, can we get that for us, too? Like, come on, man. Damn, we're down to orange slices. We're down bad. Yeah, absolutely. Can somebody... Yo, Miles Straw hitting a home run right here. Let's call it right now. It's 0-2 with 2 outs. This Klein guy looks exhausted, too, man. Dodgers fans are on their feet, but guess what, man? Miles Straw about to hit a home run right now. The most improbable home run of all time. Ooh, he swings through it. Okay, it was there. It's still 5-5. It's now the bottom of the 16th. Vladdy genuinely looks upset. I'd be upset too, man. This is upsetting. They're doing an ISO shot on the fruit platter. I'm crying. They're just... Hold on. I guess I can't really show you game footage, really, but can I show you a still image for the chat for you watching? This is so funny, man. Why can't I get the glare off of this thing? Yeah, they're just showing this as ISO. Incredible stuff. All right, I'm going to run a commercial break. I got to use the washroom, so you guys are going to have to hear commercials for a second. Okay. Eric Lauer again? Yo, this has got to be like workplace malpractice, man. How is he still in the game? Yo, they're saying, yo, you're pitching till your arm falls off. I don't care. Yo, I've never seen this. What's the record for how many? What's the record for how many pitches a guy is throwing in relief? My man is at 60 pitches right now, man. Yo, it's not humane what they're doing to Eric Lauer, man. Dude, and he's killing it too. Yo, he's really found his rhythm. This guy's starting a game right now. Oh, yo, they've had Brendan Little warming up like the whole time. Yo, take a hit, Brendan. You're not coming in the game. Yo, I've never seen this, man. This is not fair to him, man. It's not fair, but they better put Little in a close or something, man. Here comes Eric's pitch. Bang! Strikeout! Let's go! This guy getting strikeout. That's his first strikeout. He's been in relief for 5 fucking innings, and he got 1 strikeout. Let's go! Yo, I can't believe this, man. Yo, man. Little's definitely closing. Yeah, that's his first. Yo, they just showed the graphic. It said first strikeout. I'm crying. It's been pure just like ground balls and pop-ups and fly balls. Here we go, man. Eric Lauer's he's hit his prime right now, man. That was a good pitch. Yo, he called that a strike. Yo, this umpire's ridiculous. That pitch was like 2 feet above the strike zone. 62 pitches before a strikeout got to be a record. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We're witnessing history. Keep going well. Yo, thank you for the $20, bro. Thank you, John Lamb. Appreciate it, man. Oh, here we go. Yo, he's ahead. 0-2. Yo, we might get back-to-back strikeouts, man. Eric, I believe in you. Oh, man, I put on the HW hat, man. HW got to come out, man. Let's go. Oh, I got it. It's on the super small setting. Yo, he's just getting started. Yo, Eric Lauer, the GOAT, bro. I can't believe he's doing this. Oh, yeah. Umpire's day is confused. You know, I can't even blame him, honestly. I'm turning the light back on, man. Why am I so bright in this room? I don't understand. The light's not even that high. It's not heavy. Whew. Dodger's going to put in a position player. What's that? Who's that, Shohei? Does it count if Shohei comes in the game and pitches? I mean, he probably could, right? I mean, that guy could do anything, basically. They're definitely doing robo-umps next year. I think this is like a workplace malpractice to have a guy crouch for this long, man. Yo, this is crazy. I've seen so much Eric Lauer, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's Twitter saying, man? I haven't checked. This is probably the longest I've gone without checking Twitter in a while. What people on Twitter saying, man? Someone said Darkway to good head coach. Bro, who cares, man? It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Don't. Swing and a miss. Let's go. We got back-to-back strikeouts. Let's go. Oh, yes. This is so funny, man. Yo, that's his second strikeout. Yo, he's hitting his prime in the 16th inning. Bro, oh, yo. Let's go. This guy goes like probably 20 batters without striking a guy out. Doesn't give up a run at that time either, which is incredible. And then he gets back-to-back strikeouts. Eric Lauer, you are a GOAT. Oh, here we go. A curveball. He took it deep, but it's on the warning track. Let's go. We're going to the 17th inning. Eric Lauer. Yo, oh my God. This is the longest Josh Snyder's got at any starter, man. Yo, man. Yo. This is incredible, bro. This is actually the most incredible game I've ever seen in any sport. What Eric Lauer's been doing is crazy. Yo, this is incredible. The fact that this guy saved 2 strikeouts for this deep in the game. Yo. This is actually... I'm delirious. I mean, I'm tired. I'm genuinely delirious, but I'm tired. But, like, this is incredible, man. Eric Lauer, man. Yo. Go for a 19. We're, like, literally 1 inning away from the record for the longest World Series game. And it just happened to be a game where I decided to do a double react pod. So I appreciate you guys for watching along with me, though. You know what I mean? Appreciate you guys. Okay, HW hacking. Oh, let's go. We're getting a call from Alex. Yo.
Yo, what's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah. We're still on the pod. We're still live, man.
Yeah, I know. I've been checking in on your stream, man.
You're sick, bro.
4 hours.
Yo, I called into the bullpen 2 hours ago, dog.
Yo, you're Mr. Beast, bro.
No, only person who worked more than me today is Eric Lauer, man.
Yo, I feel like I'm in a fucking Mr. Beast prison experiment right now. Bro.
This is insane.
Yo, they won't even give me no more ice at concession, man. My Coke is fucking warm, bro.
Yo, are they still serving right now?
No, man. I begged the guy for ice in like the 15th. He's like, get out of my face.
What if you give him the J. Lou tip, man? What if you give him the $5, man?
Oh, man. Yo, straight up, man. They need to give us Game 6 tickets, man. Like, there's only like 2,000 people here left, man.
Bro, yo, you see this right now? Everybody in the dugout is going up to hug Eric Lauer. Like, this guy is
crazy, man.
Yo, if imagine you're Brendan Little, man. Brendan Little is the last guy picked in gym right now. Yeah. This guy just been
the last guy. They're not even picking him, man.
I think Eric could do another inning, man. I think he could get back out there, yo.
No, they should legit just let him keep going, man.
No, yeah. I agree. This is like inhumane what they're doing to him, man. Like they're just like, we don't care what happens to you, bro. Get out there again.
They about to waste Shane Bieber? Like, come on, man.
No, don't waste Shane Bieber. I don't care if it's a World Series, man. I need you in the. Oh, come on, man.
No, they need to fucking. No, this has become a must-win now, man. Holy. Like, I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, I'm fucking dying.
Yo, can you go home and get on? Can you go home and go on StreamYard, man? I need relief, man.
Yo, the crazy thing is I'm so close to home, but I can't, man. I don't want to jinx it.
Yo, you're not jinxing nothing, man. Maybe that's what's keeping the game from ending.
Yo, the funniest shit is Ohtani just walked the last 4 hours, man. This guy just putting on his shin guards and walking a first.
Yo, he's shin guard Yamaguchi, man.
Yeah. I love a sport where they're like, yo, you can't play. You're too good.
You know what? If they didn't walk him, though, like, I swear to God, this game would have been over like 2 hours ago.
No, yo, I take back everything I say about Ohtani. That's why I said don't chant, like, we don't need you, man. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this guy's an absolute beast, man. Yo. I don't know, man. Also, Sasaki looks like he always wants to cry.
Yo, Sasaki he got that crazy. I'm telling you, that Asian skin, man. That look like that Hainanese chicken Asian skin. Like, you know what I mean? It looks poached.
Every time he throws a ball, he like wants to apologize to his whole team, man. I'm like, chill out.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm dying, man. I've had to reapply my eye black 4 times.
I can't even imagine what you look like right now. Because honestly, to reveal to the chat, I mean, we saw each other for a lot of today because we had meeting together at 10.
Yeah.
We had lunch together. Then we went to do a site visit. And then we had a coffee. And you had a iced matcha latte.
Yeah, my mustache was green.
And then your face was like stained green for a while, man.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
This guy was walking around like Fiona, like he just kissed Shrek. Like, swinging a miss. Come on, dude.
Yo, this guy's on like 30-second delay, man. You're killing me.
Yo, hold on.
I'm already in the 18th, brother.
Yo, So Eric Lauer, I think he might come back in, man. Wait, we're already in the 18th. You tell me we don't score here? Damn it,
Yo, I'm not long, man. Quick line out to the pitcher, Schneider. Oh man, yeah, I don't know, man. This is kind of insane, though. This in itself is kind of history.
It's
just
history.
Like being here.
No, I actually
being here.
No, I feel like I was gonna say, are people still sticking around? Like, what percentage of the watch party is still there?
I'm gonna say there's only about like 2,000 people left. Yeah. No, because no offense, but
we found all the unemployed people in Toronto, man.
No.
They're all at Rogers Center right now.
Because the Go Train crowd is out. Like, Go Train crowd had to bounce. Like,
yeah.
A lot of people like with kids had to bounce.
With kids? No, they're adults now, man.
Yeah. Yo, I can't. Yo, legit, can you move our 10 a.m.?
Yo, honestly, I might have to tell the agency, like, yo, special circumstances, man.
No, honestly, I think they'll get it, man. Literally, like the whole city is like doing like watching this game.
Yo, I still gotta fire off that email.
Oh yeah,
I wish
yo,
I did it at
honestly,
5 p.m. like I should have, man.
Yo, honestly, fire it off and just move it. Honestly, man, I might not show up to the 10 a.m. I'm done, man. I thought I'd be home watching a movie by now, man. Watch a little World Series, get some monkey sushi, tuck myself into bed.
I don't even think that. I think Monkey's off work, man. I think Monkey's off work.
Yo, it's crazy. Did you hear the story Dan Shulman was telling just now on air?
No, I haven't heard any commentary because I've been talking.
Yeah, because he was like, my wife flew from Toronto to New York Toronto to LA at the start of the game. She's already landed and checked in at her hotel and gone to sleep, and the game's still not done. Like, that's insane.
Yo, honestly, I'm worried about everyone's health, man. Like, what do they call it? Like, they should just call it. Like, they should call this. Call this a draw.
Lauer might be out, man. No spoilers.
Oh,
Shit.
Man. I'm not going to lie. If Little gives it up now, I'm going to feel so bad for him.
Yeah, you do feel terrible, man. Holy shit. Oh, man. I don't know, man. All right, I'm going back to my seat, though.
All right, man. All right, lock in, bro. Lock in.
All right, peace.
Appreciate you, man. I might call you again later, All right.
Yeah. Don't.
We'll see. All right, see ya. Okay, that really did refresh me a little bit. Actually, I do have one more Simply Spiked. I think we're going to have to crack that now, okay? Simply Spiked Limeade. Here we go. Alrighty. Ooh. Honestly, still hits, man. Good stuff, man. React J-Spot at 6 a.m. No way they brought in Little. Need to milk every last drop. I mean, I agree. Yo, Eric Lauer, my favorite player of all time now, man. I've never seen anybody battle that hard, man. They make this guy just pitch a whole game on short notice. It was incredible. This is genuinely the number one item that needs to go into the Baseball Hall of Fame or Canadian Sporting Hall of Fame. Okay, here's Brendan Little. First pitch, 93. He's basically Eric Lauer. He's 93 fastball high. I've seen that just for the last 2 hours. Okay, it's Edmund. Tommy freaking Edmund. Okay, come on, Brendan. Lock in, buddy. You're here for 2 hours, man. Nice. Swing and a miss. Fastball inside. I mean, Brendan Little has had some pretty big outs for us, man. Like, he's had a pretty good season for us. You know what I mean? Like, let's put our trust in this man. I trust this man. I trust him. My guy, let's go, baby. Let's get to the 18th inning. Oh, swing and a miss. Woo! That's mean. A little curveball in the dirt. Maybe a changeup, actually. I think that's a changeup. Like a changeup with a little movement, though. Pretty deadly pitch. Okay, here we go. The 1-2 pitch. Brendan Little, get the strikeout, man. Ooh, strikeout, Wunsch. That's right. Great pitch, the bottom of the zone. Yo, this guy's solid, man. Look at this. We brought him in. He got a strikeout right away. Took Eric Lauer 2 hours to do that. Nah, shouts to the GOAT, Eric Lauer, man. He's the GOAT, man. Here we go. Okay, we got a picture from Alex. I'm gonna show this. Yeah, I'll show this to you guys on this show. Hold on. Okay, first pitch in there, fastball. For a strike, it's 1-0. It's 1-0 to Miguel Rojas, who is pinch hitting, but now this guy pinch hit and he's already at his third at bat. Yo, Shohei, don't even bring a bat, man. Just don't bring a bat. Just come up and just walk to first base, man. There's nothing you could do. Oh, swing and a miss. Yo, Brandon's cooking, man. He's cooking right now. All right, we got content from our boy. Hold on. We got content from the boy. Yeah, I'll show you after the strikeout right here. Hold on. Here we go. Little. Ooh, almost got him to chase again. That 88 little sharp whatever that thing is, that's pretty nice. Got a little treat for you guys as soon as this batter's out. Little having the same number as Patrick Patterson. That doesn't make me feel good. Mr. Little, I don't feel so good, man. Nothing associates more with playoff failure than Patrick Patterson for me, unfortunately. Shouts to Patrick Patterson. He was fine, man. He was fine, just not for the playoffs. I told you, he was 8 points, 5 rebounds. No matter how many minutes you play him, he's going to give you 8 points, 5 rebounds. It's great if you play him 13 minutes, 8 points, 5 rebounds. It's not great when you play him 35 minutes with 8.5 rebounds. Ooh, sharply hit to short, but he's out. Okay, 2 outs here. The 9th hitter about to come up. Obviously, yeah, Shohei will be on after that. Okay, it's time to show you. Actually, maybe I got to say this for between innings, man. I'll show you a little bit between innings. Little cooking. Yeah, man, Little's been cooking late to class. Yo, this guy never going to no classes, man. You're not going to no class, man. Come on, dude. We did a rush hour visor for the 18th. I got to find that thing. It's not in the room right now that I can see, so. I do have other hats. Actually, for a man who can't wear hats, I certainly have a lot of hats, but it's okay. Maybe I'll wear 2 hats. I think that's the next move. I'm going to wear 2 hats after this. Okay. Fastball inside. Okay. Fastball inside. Shohei's up, man. Do you think Shohei's even taking practice swings? If I was him, I would just be like, look, man, if I'm not even going to bring a bat. I'm just going to walk straight to first. The 1-0 pitch. Okay. Lined up the middle for a single. Yeah. Rojas with a sharp turnaround first, but he's not going to get to second. Brandon Little allows the 9-hitter to come on. An interesting scenario, I guess. Do you walk him? Are you that afraid of Shohei that you're going to walk him right now? Shohei hasn't even swung a bat in like 2 hours. Are they going to actually pitch to him? Looks like they're going to pitch to him. Schneider's actually going to let him pitch. Okay. Wow, Shohei Ohtani's actually getting the pitch. This is incredible. Getting the hit. Okay. Brendan Little against Shohei Ohtani. Okay, come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. This is so legendary, man. Bottom of the 17th inning, we got Brendan Little against Shohei Ohtani, who's been on base 8 times. Wow, they're actually letting him pitch to Shohei. Well, actually, hold on. They're having a whole conversation about it, so. Here comes Pete Walker. He's having a conversation. Yo, Shohei's actually allowed to swing the bat here? I mean, I guess you got the man at first, so you don't really want to bump him to second, but I don't know, man. Really? Okay. Okay. Let's get Shohei out right here, man. Let's get him out. We're not afraid of this guy. Let's go. I don't believe a single word I'm saying, man. Let's go. Oh, man. Okay, Brandon. You got this, man. Little ground ball to second. We're good. Little ground ball to second. You know he's taking that first pitch, man. You know he's taking that first pitch. Sneak one in there. Ooh, he checked the swing. Did he go? You go around? Nope. Okay, he checked the swing. Okay, it's 1-0. Yo, Shohei literally hasn't swung in an hour, man. Maybe that's the strategy. We walked him so much he now has to like actually get back into the groove. Yo, Eric Lauer, man. I wish it was you in the game right now. I know you would have gotten like some sort of bullshit ground ball or something. Okay, it's in the dirt. I don't mind. I don't mind. If we have to ultimately walk Shohei, we ultimately walk Shohei. You know what I mean? It's okay. We can put a man on base 9 times. It's okay. Okay, 2-0. 2-0 against Shohei. Don't give in, man. Don't give in. Throw him some junk. Throw him some junk. Don't give him nothing real to hit. Don't give him anything real. I'll take my chance with Mookie Betts. It's okay. Okay, down on that. Okay. It's 3-0. I mean, at this point, just walk him. It's 3-0. Just walk him. Pitch out for the walk, man. Brendan Little, 3-0 against Shohei Ohtani in the bottom of the 17th inning in the World Series in Game 3. I can't believe this, man. Did he get the call? He didn't get the call. Okay, it's all good. He didn't throw him a strike. He walked him. He just took the long way around the intentional walk. This is so crazy, man. Yeah, we get the manual walk. This is so funny, man. How is this possible? Shohei's like, why'd you make me swing the pitch? Why'd you make me swing the bat? I could have just walked, man. You were going to walk me anyway. We didn't intentionally walk him just to throw him 4 balls. This is like mind games or something. Okay, Mookie Betts. Runners at first and second. 2 outs. This is probably his 20th time to bat today, so. Here we go. Okay, strike at the bottom of the zone. Wait, he didn't get that? Oh, my God. This umpire, man. This umpire is ridiculous. Okay. I'm actually starting to feel nervous again because, you know, it is game-winning runs at second. But I feel like it's been there every inning, so. Come on, Brandon. Okay, low against Betts. It's 2-0. Come on, Brandon. You were cooking to start this inning, man. You could get back there. Let's get back there. I wish that person did not point out he wears the same number as Patrick Patterson. That is not a good omen. But nothing but good vibes, though. Nothing but good vibes. Here comes the 2-0. Okay, he got him to swing and miss. That was a fastball in the dirt, basically. I don't know why he swung at that. That was a hero ball play by Betts, man. It's okay, 2-1. Okay, 2-1. Here we go. I feel like Little hasn't thrown a strike in like 7 or 8 pitches now. But here we go. 2 out. We just need to get him out, and we're good. Let's get to the 18th inning, man. Okay, inside. Fastball inside. He fouls it off, so it's 2-2. He's come back now. He's come back. Brandon Little, what you got for me? What do you got for us, man? No one believed in you, but we believed in you. Come on. Here we go. Here comes the 2-2. Oh, they called for time. Who called for time? The umpire? The umpire's holding his back. What's happening? Okay. All right, let's build a little extra tension. It's 2-2. Runners at first and second. Mookie Betts at the plate for his 9th plate appearance. Ooh, he lays it off. It's in the dirt. It's now 3-2. Little can. Yeah, I don't even want to get ahead of myself. We'll see. It's 3-2 right now with 2 outs. Let's get him out right here. Mookie Betts, who's 1 for 7 right now, with an intentional walk too. So I believe he's this is his 9th at bat. 3-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that was hit sharply down the line, but it's just foul. Wow, that would have ended the game right there. That was so close to ending the game. He smoked that pitch, but it was just off. Wow. Okay, somehow none of the Jays are reacting. Okay, I guess composure is really impressive for these athletes. Okay, here we go. Brandon Little, man, what you got for me? 3-2 count. Mookie swinging everything, man. Do you have the guts to throw him something in the dirt? Get him to swing and miss? Ooh, Mookie fouls it off. Wow, that was an inside fastball. Really, really inside. I don't even know how he caught a piece of it. He barely glanced it, man. This is unbelievable. Yeah, well, I can't believe he actually even caught a piece of that. That was so far inside, and it was down. Magic Johnson's still there? I mean, I guess this is his team. This is the World Series. I guess where else are you going to be? LA closes after 10 a.m. Or 10 p.m. anyway. Here comes the pitch. 3-2 count. Okay, he gets the pop-up. Vladdy in foul territory. Catches the pop-up. We are headed to the 18th inning. We are actually hitting a record. All-time record, man. This is so sick. Oh, man. Okay, as promised, we did have another special gift from our co-host of the show. Not this. Hold on. This is the High Black update from Wong. As you can see, there's nobody around him at the watch party. They gotta tell him to leave, man. They gotta kick him out. Like, come on, dude. Get out of there, man. Anyway, so Alex is, yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't know, man. Like, this is... yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's a tough appearance, but at least he's got a well-trimmed mustache for this. I feel like he shaved in between when I saw him this afternoon and when he saw him now. Yo, what's that, running out of cigs? Cigs does sound pretty nice right now, to be honest. 18th inning, baby. Alex got to clean the stadium afterwards like a Japanese player at this rate. Honestly, I feel, you know what? Salute to all the people who got to work the arena right now, man. The fact that they actually got to go in there and clean the inning is nuts. Did someone say, did Jaylen Brown rub his head on his face? Hold on. You got to see this, man. You got to see this. I'm sending this to him, yo. Late to class, I'm manually sending this to our boy. Okay, guys, do you think we win it? I think we win it here, man. I actually feel super confident. I think like we get 2 runs here, 2-run home run, and Brandon Little comes out and locks them down. And it's one of the greatest games of all time. And we can all say that we were here on the React Pod to do it because, quite frankly, none of us expected a Hello and Welcome podcast. Maybe we just rebrand as a baseball podcast. Honestly, I think at this point we've qualified for that. But I think we win it right here. I think we win it 7-5. My prediction is who's up to hit right now? Who's up to hit? You know what? Tyler Heineman. Tyler Heineman gets a 2-run home run. And we take the lead 7-5. We strike out the first 2 guys. We afterwards I don't even know. Yeah, we just win the game. We won the game 7-5. This the game's ending right now, man. Game's ending right now. Game's ending right now. Oof. Nathan Lucas, man. You never see him really just go for that huge home run swing, but he really tried it, man. He tried it. Okay, Lucas watches a pitch at the knees. I don't know, man. I don't know. Really? Bieber getting warm? Is he actually? Yo, this is nuts, man. Okay, Lucas lines out. Wow, he hit that thing so sharply, but it went straight to Freddie Freeman. Unbelievable. But we're getting to the pitcher, man. Oh, sorry. The phlegm is making me sound like Bane. Anyway. Okay, Vladdy, here we go. Vladdy hits a double. Vladdy gets a double up the right field line. At the first base line. Okay, inside for the first pitch. It's 1-0. Yo, shouts to Clayton. It says, my girlfriend is nurse on shift work. Her alarm's going to go off in under 90 minutes. Yo, maybe you wake her up, man. Maybe wake her up and tell her that Brandon Little got the win and the save. Here we go. Klein is also a sicko. Yeah, honestly, he's been in here for a while, man. He's throwing, what, 50 pitches now? This is kind of unbelievable, man. Yeah, like the video, everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, inside of Vladdy. Okay. 2-1. 2-1 count. 2-1 count. Someone said Vladdy home run. I hope you're not ahead of me in this. But actually, I hope you're ahead of me, and I hope that's true. I feel like you wouldn't say that in lowercase, though. He takes a low. 3-1. Hitters count. Hitters count. You know what? This could be a home run right here. This could be a home run. This could be a home run. Yeah, no sleeping for me. This game is nuts. Absolutely. We got to rally, baby. We hit 4 hours, man. What's the world record for the longest solo pod? Probably longer than 4 hours. Ooh, in the dirt. Vladdy gets on base. Let's go. Come on. Who's tossing, man? Yoshinobu Yamamoto's tossing in the bullpen? What the hell? What the hell? Did he just pitch yesterday or something? What's he doing over there, man? Actually, I don't even care. To be honest, who cares? Just bring him in, burn him. I don't care. Burn him, baby. Okay, here we go. IKF. He's in the 4 spot here. Yep, inside. Hey, Klein, it turns out when a relief pitcher throws 54 pitches, he might lose his command a little bit. So here we go. I think this is a rally right here. IKF. It's 1-0. Yeah, Yamamoto's genuinely throwing. Like, he's like trying to come into this game. He's doing long tossing and everything. Okay, he fouls it off. It's 1-1. Yo, if we went this deep into the game that Yamamoto came into the game is kind of incredible, man. Why are they showing Kevin Gausman, man? Gausman's not coming in this game. I don't care. Okay, ground ball. Is that a double play? That's probably a double play. Oh, he's safe. He beat it out. Ooh. Ooh. This is where the 2-run home run comes, man. Oh, Varsho got to come up. Okay. I think the challenge. Don't challenge this. Don't challenge this. He beat it off. He beat it off. He good. He good. He beat it out. There's no way. He beat it out. He beat that out. Don't challenge this, man. They're not challenging that. They're not challenging that. They're gonna review? I don't think so. The umpire. Is he gonna review this? Yeah, so it's a ground ball straight to short. The out at second is easy. But the play at first, I think he might have got him out. I'm not gonna lie. I hate to say this, but I think he's out. Ooh, that is genuinely bang bang. Like they really hit it at the same time. Oh man. No, I think IKF's foot's still up. I think he's out. I think it's a double play. The 2-run homer for Heineman has to wait. Yeah, his foot's still off the bag. Unless he got like a cleat on there or something. But I think they're going to rule him out. But for the love of the game, they should keep it going, man. They should keep this going. Why are we reviewing, man? This game really... He's safe? Oh, he's safe, eh? Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Let's make it safe, man. It needs to be conclusive to overturn. You're right. Tie goes to the runner. You're right. Let's go. Theoretically, it could be a tie. I can't believe these players got to do media after this, too. It's so sick, man. He's safe. Okay, he's safe. Review says he's safe. Okay. He's still safe. Okay, all right. We got to run our first. We got Varsho coming up. So my little 2-run homer idea, the real issue with it is I think Heineman is up after Varsho, but Varsho has to keep it going in order for this game to continue. So I'm going to have to amend it from a 2-run jack to a 3-run jack. So I think Varsho works a walk and gets himself on base. And then Heineman comes in to win the game. Ooh, almost got him at first, but he didn't. It was a ball in the dirt, and he threw it down the line to first. But heads up move by IKF to slide back in, man. I feel like Freeman barely was even aware of what happened there, to be honest, because he looked tired to me. But this is crazy, bro. Okay, here we go. 1-0 pitch to Varsho. Ooh, Varsho gets under it, but he fouls it back, so it's 1-1. This is incredible, man. What's the record for the longest time that no one's got a run for? Like, I feel like no one scored a run since like the 7th inning, right? Like maybe earlier, 6th inning. Like this is kind of unbelievable. Yeah, Yoshinobu Yamamoto is getting loose in the Dodgers bullpen. He threw a 105 pitch complete game 2 days ago. Well, 2 days ago is when this game started. So here we go. He takes it low, 2-1. Yo, just get to Heineman, man. Just get to Heineman. Heineman's gonna hit a 3-run jack, and it's gonna end Game 3, man. You got this, man. You got this. Here we go. Okay. Little curveball. He gets under it, but he fouls it off again. So it's 2-2. 2-2 out. Klein has thrown 60 pitches, which is incredible. It's nothing compared to my GOAT, Eric Lauer, but it's still pretty incredible. Okay. Here we go. Dodgers fans on their feet. They want to see the bottom of the 18th inning. And they're going to see it regardless. Okay, Varsho fights it off. He's starting to lose velocity. I mean, again, that happens when you're relieving and you end up throwing a whole entire game. But, yeah, he's down to 96. When he came in, he was at 99. So I think Varsho can lock in and get on base here. We need to get to the GOAT, Tyler Heineman, man. Here we go. Here comes the pitch. Varsho gets under it. He fouls it off. 97. Klein looks frustrated. I mean, I can understand. He's you know, I can understand. Just it. I can understand. That's all. You got this, though. You got this, man. You got this. Here we go. Brandon Little warming up, man. He's ready. He's coming to close this game after that Tyler Heineman home run. Here comes Varsho. 2-2 pitch. Takes it. Down and in. Okay. 3-2. I'm telling you, the walk's going to happen, and it's going to be Tyler Heineman coming up. Is he even next in the order? I'm delirious at this point. I think he was a 6-hitter, right? Here we go. Dalton Varsho. 3-2. 3-2 count. Here comes the pitch. He gets under it. He fouls it back. Keep going. Yo, this Klein guy, he must be so tired. He actually must be so tired, man. Here we go. This is a 9-pitch sequence already. Okay, here comes Klein. Steps back to the plate. 3-2 count. It's going to be in the dirt. Oh, he fights it off. Okay. He fights it off. This is 10 pitches. Yo, Will Smith, the catcher, is literally on hands on his knees right now. He's so tired. And honestly, rightfully so, man. But we're going to keep going. Oh, no, he fouled the pitch off his arm. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the foul ball. He's a foul tip, and it just eludes the glove, and it hits him right in the forearm. So hopefully he's okay. You don't want to see no injuries, especially when they're straining this hard right now. Also, shouts to the battery on my phone, man. Shouts to the Google Pixel, man. I've been watching this whole entire time on my phone, and I'm at 68%. Like, this is incredible. My phone is Eric Lauer, man. Come on, man. Ooh, inside. He walks. He didn't go. He did not go. Let's go, baby. Okay, runners at first and second. And my GOAT is up. Well, my GOAT number 2, because Lauer's number 1. But is it Tyler? Yes. Tyler, 3-run home run. You heard it here first, man. 3-run home run right here. It's going to be off a fastball. He's going to crank it just barely over the wall in right. Just barely over the wall. Yeah, call the bullpen. Tell Yamamoto to stop pitching, man. He's done for the day. Yo, Klein, man. What are you even talking about over there, man? You're good. You're good, man. You're good. Yeah, this game should count for 2. I'm not going to lie. This should count for 2. Got to be mostly mental by now. Absolutely, man. Yo, Assad, you're in here? Yo, but this game's so long, Assad's watching baseball. Hey, man, hit a 6er and let's end this game, okay? Shouts to the Sixers. Will, if you call this, I'm going to scream and wake up my girlfriend. I feel like she deserves to wake up and watch the GOAT, Tyler Heineman, hit a 3-run jack in the top of the 18th inning. Okay, here we go, Tyler. I'm calm as hell, man. I know he's going to hit this 3-run home run. Pitch 1. Okay, 97. He's a little bit late. Let's catch up to that fastball, man. Let's catch up to that. Okay. I don't know what that replay was. I don't have the audio on, so here it comes. The 0-1 pitch. In the dirt. Good eye. Let's take that. You know what I mean? You've seen this guy 3 times already, so I'm sure you already know what's happening, all right? This guy got 2 pitches, fastball and curve and slider. That's it. Actually, that looked like a splitter, actually. It kind of went inside there. Yeah, it looks like Yamamoto's actually going to come into this game if it goes to the 19th, which it won't because Tyler Heineman's going to win it right here. What you got for me, TH? Ooh, in the dirt. Oh, pass ball. Okay, hold on. We got real action right now. Runners advance. So we have runners at second and third. It's 2-1 after the pass ball. Will Smith, who's been exhausted. This Klein guy who's exhausted. He has 69 pitches. He throws a curveball well in the dirt. It squirts past the catcher. And it goes all the way. It's so hard. It hits off the backstop and it comes back in. But runners get to second and third. Okay, here we go. Second and third's cool, but it's still going to be a 3-run home run. So we're good. Tyler, you got us. You got us right now, man. This is the first time we've had runners in scoring position in like 2 hours. Yo, what's the umpire doing? Why are you delaying this game? What are you doing? What's the stoppage in play right here? What's going on? What's he doing? He's cleaning off his cleats? What is this? Wait, actually, what the hell is going on? Why is he just allowed to stop the game to clean his cleats? He's not injured. We can't. Why are we stopping this game? Oh, we've hit the 4-hour mark? Bro, I don't understand. How is he just stopping in the middle of the game for like a ball boy to come clean his cleats? Is that allowed? Is that not like a timeout or something? What? Okay, this is a ball boy. They're using child labor over here. Let's ban the. This is the middle of the at bat, and this guy just gets his cleats clean. What's that? Okay, 2-1 pitch. Here we go. Tyler, home run. Oh, inside. Okay, good. 3-1. Hitters count. He's going to have to throw a fastball. You're going to have to get the bat ready. That's it. That's it. That's it. It's easy. Easy. 3-1 count to Tyler Heineman. It's inside, on the edge. Oh, but he calls it a strike. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. That was ball 4. But it's okay. That allows Tyler Heineman to hit the 3-run home run. So I'm okay with it. Here we go. Full count. 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. Inside. Oh, man. Strikeout. Honestly, that's not fair, man. Ball 4 was right there. This freaking umpire allowing the guy to clean up the... That's ridiculous, man. That was genuinely a ball 4. This stupid umpire, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is actually bullshit. I agree. Like, what the hell? Like... All right, Brandon Little, what you got for me, man? All right, let's go. Let's wear 2 hats. Hold on. Let's run a commercial break. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, rally time. Okay, let's break it down. Okay, so I got the Mondays hat. Shouts to my guy Wes, okay, with the Monday hat. Shouts to Patois, my boys out there in Patois, you know what I mean? Craig, Lena, Ivy, the whole gang, okay, shouts to the Patois gang. Of course, got the Lost and Found hat, you know what I mean? Can't be a Toronto podcast without Odson represented in some way. Shouts to Lost and Found, shouts to the Jays. And of course, we got our own hat, hello. I'm going to layer it as such, you know what I mean? Put that Monday up here first because it was a Monday and now it's a Tuesday. And then we're going to build this into like a nice little, here we go. All right. Juicy jerk. Absolutely, man. I felt like a lifetime ago that I had that juicy jerk. In fact, it was just today. So, hey, safe travels to my friends once again, man. Okay, let's go. We're set up. I can't take this no more. My grandma just got up to do morning prayers. Yo, salute to all the grandparents out there, man. Keep going, man. Keep going. You guys are about to have lifetimes longer than this game, man. Okay, here we go. Someone said I'm out. You know what? Salute to you, Jordan, man. You did a hell of a job. Here comes Brandon Little again, though. We got this. Yo, Laurie Markin had 50. Yo, aside, we did this 2 hours ago, man. Maybe 3 hours ago. We already covered this. I might do around the NBA though. I think that's a good idea actually. Next inning change, I'm gonna actually go through and go through some of the box scores. I'm damn lucky my classes were canceled tomorrow. Your teacher's probably a Jays fan, so you're good. Yo, this is so hot on all these hats, man. How do people wear hats? Okay, it's 1-1. Freddie Freeman up for his 25th at bat, I believe. I'm surprised guys aren't just laughing. I feel like the absurdity of this whole situation trumps the importance of a World Series game. Okay, Little's outside, 2-1. Okay. Unbelievable. Ooh, just outside. Okay, 3-1. Okay, come on, man. You got to take care of Freeman. This is the lefty-lefty matchup, man. We got to get him right here. Dude, I teach tomorrow is sick. Yo, salute to all the teachers out there, man. Yo, what subject do you teach, man? Are you students love you? I hope so. 92. In the zone. Freeman was taken all the way. That was a hittable pitch, but, you know, he's a coward. He didn't want to swing out of that. So it's now 3-2. Little gets the little chalk bag. Let's see what you got for us, man. Striker right here. Come on, Little. I believe in you, man. Ooh. 92. He takes it to the warning track. Dalton Varsho. No, the game is over. No. It's a walk-off home run for Freddie Freeman. Yo, I can't believe we stayed up just to watch this shit. Brandon Little, man. I hate to say we knew it'll happen, but we knew it'll happen, man. God damn it, man. Hey. I'm happy it happened to a Canadian, man. Yo, it's because that guy left. Exactly. Jordan, bro. This is all on you, man. At least my class is at 12:20. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Yo, this is crazy. Yeah, Freddie Freeman takes it to straight dead center field. Varsho gives chase, jumps at the wall, but he just couldn't get it. This is one of the craziest, most memorable games we've ever seen, man. Incredible. The Jays are stunned. Klein gets the win. That might be the most well-deserved win I've ever seen in my life. The Jays really obviously had runners at second and third. That was ball 4. They didn't give it to our GOAT, Tyler Heineman, and he struck out. He was upset. I understand. The two teams are going to play again here. Yeah, it was just a fastball right in the middle. Like 92 dead middle, man. Fuck. And then Freddie Freeman, he knocks it off. I mean, what can we say? This guy is goated, man. Varsho jumps. It's over him by like 1 row. It literally hit it into the first row. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I mean, I can't even blame everybody. Everybody fought hard. Even Brendan Little. I mean, I know he gave up the home run, but it's about to happen. You know what I mean? Like, he pitched like, what, 2 innings? Freddie Freeman with the swing. And the Dodgers take a 2-1 series lead. It's one of the amazing games. Top 3 players in the game. Get out of here, man. See you guys tomorrow, man. Holy shit, man. See you guys. Appreciate you guys. Seriously, love you guys. Can't believe we did this all together.